Thank you for that. I thought I turned it on. Anyway, luckily all I was trying to say was hello and welcome in, and welcome to Thriller 23 Productions TCW Wrestling. This is episode 34. This is, of course, my Custom Universe. We're going to start things off tonight with NXT TakeOver Arrival. Again, welcome in JR, Daryl, UEWN, Brian, and everybody else. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. This episode 34. We got NXT Arrival and more. We got a few new updates to certain models of Caws. I have a new version of Chelsea Green, Emma, Kiana James, and a few other updates have been updated a little bit to look more like how they're supposed to look. Carmella's got a new look, so if we end up seeing her anytime tonight, that'll be cool. So some really cool stuff that I've been working on for this, and I'm going to get this started and start sending out links. All right, guys. I got to turn the show intro off because I don't want to get copyrighted, but here we go. I don't know what the lineup is except for that first match. So let's dive into it. Let's see what they got in store for us for NXT Arrival. Alright, so our first match up for grabs. We got Jinder Mahal versus Dominik Dijakovic, or Dijak, for the NXT title. That should be a good one. We got Becky Lynch versus arch rival Lyra Valkyria. Alright, we'll definitely watch that one for sure. Brian Kendrick versus Slapjack. Okay, that should be interesting. Arya Daivari versus Reggie. Okay, I could see that being a good one. Jordan Devlin versus Elias. Ooh, okay. Quincy Elliott versus Chad Gable. NXT Women's title. Best friends turned enemies here. The longest reigning NXT Women's Champion in my universe, Mandy Rose, along with Dana Brooke, takes on former best friend Sonya Deville for the title. That should be good. I like how they actually put that on there. Matt Cardona in his second match here arrives to NXT Arrival to take on Andre Chase in a steel cage. That should be good. Dolph Ziggler, former number one contender, taking on Cesaro. We got NXT North American title on the line. Drew Gulak versus Murphy. Ooh, Gulak finally gets a title shot. All right, cool. Wes Lee versus Odyssey Jones. A-Kid versus Hall of Famer, two-time Hall of Famer, Booker T. Okay. Kane versus Joe Gacy in a steel cage. And our main event is a triple threat for the Women's European Championship. Champion Toni Storm takes on Isla Dawn and Blair Davenport. It's not a bad takeover card. I'll give it some credit. Some of these are a little But we're going to go ahead and watch this one as NXT title on the line. Jinder Mahal takes on champion Dominik Dijakovic. Alright, as this gets underway, I'm going to start getting these links sent out, folks. Yeah, the main event's pretty good. Like I said, Isla Dawn, Blair Davenport, and Toni Storm, triple threat for the NXT European Women's title. Not the NXT title, from NXT UK. Like, this is a custom European title that I made. So it should be pretty cool. I like it. Jared says Dijak for the win. All right.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the NXT Championship.
Mahal Mahal could definitely be a good choice as well. This could go either way. I think this should be pretty back and forth here.
The modern day Maharaja.
And guys, we're about 15 and a half to 16 days before the new game comes out. I hope you guys are excited. I know I am. This coming Wednesday, the DLC announcement drops. So I'm hoping Wednesday night when I come back for episode 35 of this show, which normally happens on Wednesdays, I will be able to announce in full detail as much as I can about DLC for 2K23. I can already tell you they've already been teasing Bad News Barrett or Wade Barrett, and of course Bray Wyatt. Once I know more, I will let you guys know, but until then, that's the only big news I have right now concerning 2K. So, not a whole lot in the last few days except for, some rating reveals, which, those aren't always that big of a deal, so I don't really talk about those much. So,
represent the entire nation of India.
All right, Jinder Mahal ready for action here as we kick off NXT Arrival. I read the following week could be create a superstar stuff. Either that or My Rise. I'm thinking the create a superstar stuff, James, is probably already kind of been done when they basically it's copy and paste from this year's game or 22, except for we're just getting more realistic looking skin tones, face textures, that kind of stuff. And maybe some new attires and whatnot. But I think it's mainly copy and paste, which isn't a bad thing because I mean we created some pretty good stuff in 22, guys. So if 23 is pretty much copy and paste and they just added a few things, added back in advanced entrances and whatnot, I think we'll be pretty good. It might not be what people want, but you know what? I'm happy with it. You have a freckle your fit. Wait, what? On my universe, Hell in a Cell put Otis and Chad Gable in Hell in a Cell. Oh, that's interesting.
A remarkable blend of size and agility. Yeah, he moves like
Daryl, I'm just trying to break down what you commented there, and I don't understand it, so I apologize, buddy. I know it's not your fault, so I'm just okay. All right, NXT title on the line as we kick off NXT Arrival. It's pretty cool. We can start off with pretty much the world title on the line. Just had my WCW Super Bowl. Nice. It's funny, as much as Ziggler and Dijak kept fighting each other over the last few episodes, I literally thought this was going to be Ziggler versus Dijak rematch for the title. I did not expect them to go ahead and choose Jinder to be, the challenger. I'm like, okay, this is different.
Weighing in at 270 pounds, he is the NXT.
You have freckles on your face and go put it on the Nick character telling you no. Oh.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship. And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Okay, I think I kind of get what you're saying. And also on my universe, Booker T betrayed R-Truth and joined the Rock. That's interesting. Main event was Lashley versus Walter for the WCW title. Walter won, Imperium won, World, US, and Tag. Damn, Imperium taking over in your universe. That's crazy.
You have to forgive me for the lack of information on this title.
Oh, by the way, the new attraction of Anna Jay, Ty Mello, Dana Brooke, and Mandy Rose no longer consists of Chelsea Green after the last episode when Chelsea shockingly beat Mandy. Mandy excommunicated her from the group, so Chelsea Green is now on her own. So I can't wait to kind of see what that's going to bring here in my universe. I think that should be interesting. But, yeah, Mandy, last time we streamed this, actually got a loss for the first time in, God, what, about 15 streams or so since she lost a match. That's crazy. Now, if she loses tonight to Sonya, that is her first major title loss since winning the title, and way before I even started this series. So, face cannot have a beard on your photo. I didn't make it look real. Oh. Your face, can you not have a beard on your photo? I didn't. I think you can. I think you can have a beard and then they can just you can kind of edit it. I don't know. I have a hard time doing the face capture thing, but so that's why I usually just start off with people's faces they don't have a beard. Like if I was going to upload my face, I would completely shave my face, which I'll probably do, and then try to upload my face and then do it that way. It's just easier. It's not that big a deal. But those with beards, yeah, I would say that's probably going to be a little hard. You can use beards on face textures. Yeah, you can. Cesaro won U.S. title. He's a part of Imperium. Oh, dude, that's cool, actually. I like that.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight.
All right, Jinder, get your butt in there. You want this belt? Get in there. Dijak's held it for a couple months now since dominating Ziggler.
Outside of the ring now. What's the plan here? Choke slam right into
So if we don't get to see a lot of the new characters updated that I was talking about, I will, towards the end of the night, end of the stream, I will actually do matches in play mode to show you guys what I was talking about, like the new version of Carmella and stuff. I think you guys are going to be pretty shocked. I mean, got a new Anna Jay, new Emma, new Chelsea, the new Carmella. I reverted Io back to her Io Shirai look just because, honestly, there wasn't much of a big difference between Io Shirai and Io Sky. Really, I mean, it was just kind of an alternate attire that really didn't need to be altered. So, figured that wasn't too big of a stretch to fix that one.
Comes back into the ring.
And there is a surprise on SmackDown. When he finally debuts, I don't want to give it away, but I might show you guys just to surprise you later tonight. But there is a future superstar WWE that I brought to my universe that I didn't think I was going to until at least 2K23, but I figured we'll go ahead and pull the trigger now. If you guys think you might know who it is, let me know in the comments. I normally erase in-game eyebrows. Yeah, I do too. I always do too. Nope, not Kenny Omega, but that is a good choice. That is a good choice. This person is in real life already in WWE, but I have not brought them to my universe yet. If that helps. And right now this person, well, for a while they were bouncing between Raw and SmackDown, but here lately they've been mostly on SmackDown. So, I don't know if that helps you anymore. But we'll see if you guys get it. Alright, in the meantime, Dijak. No! From the top. Trying to get the win. Retain his title. 1, 2. So close. But no, James, that was a good guess there with Kenny Omega. Bronson Reed. Nope, I already got Bronson Reed. That's another good choice, but we already got Bronson Reed. We've had him against like John Morrison and stuff. And yeah, Bronson in real life is a part of the Monday Night Raw roster because he came with Edge. And Dijak wins again. Wow, undefeated as NXT World Champion.
Here is your winner.
Damn. He's getting a better run in my universe than he has in quite a while on real life. That's pretty cool.
He really got the better of the opposition here. I agree, it was quite the display tonight.
But yeah, you guys can definitely keep guessing if you guys think, like I said, this person is in WWE now. We don't know exactly who it is that plays this character, but they've been bouncing for Raw. Well, we've got Stone Cold. Alright, Becky Lynch versus Lyra Valkyria. We'll go ahead and watch this one real quick, just because I got to finish sending out these links. It's a little time consuming. Ah, yes, James. You got it. Uncle Howdy. Yes. Now, what's really cool about the version I downloaded... Okay, so the main version is the Uncle Howdy version, and it looks sick. The alternative is Bo Dallas, and it looks just like Bo Dallas. I kid you not. It looks... I'm like, dude, that's cool. So, yeah, that will be happening in my universe eventually. Because I already got Bray Wyatt, so I figured might as well pull the trigger and do Uncle Howdy. And eventually I'm going to turn Alexa back to the Twisted gimmick. So, Uncle Howdy is rumored to be Eric Young. I don't know, though. Eric Young's pretty short. Uncle Howdy looks pretty damn tall. So, I mean, I don't know. Was about to say Mama Benjamin. No, oh hell no. But here comes the man, Becky Lynch, who shocked us back in my universe. We knew that she had got drafted to NXT. Yeah, it definitely looks like Bo. I want to see Wyatt, Dallas, Corbin, and Gacy. I really hope that Triple H is pulling the trigger with turning Corbin, because a lot of people say that he's starting to turn back into the whole lone wolf thing a little bit. Kinda, sorta. I'm kind of hoping that they kind of go back to that gimmick, because this whole Happy Corbin, Baron Corbin, wrestling god, I can't. No. It's just, it was funny for a while, but now it's just, no. Alright, here comes Lyra Valkyria. It should be a good fight. Hey, hey, Joker! Welcome in, guys. As more and more come in, say hello and leave a like if you like. And let me know who you want to win this match. We got Lyra Valkyra, Becky Lynch. This is NXT TakeOver Arrival. This is our second match tonight. Still NXT World Champion Dominik Dijakovic moments ago defeating and retaining his title against the modern-day Maharaja, Jinder Mahal. The new Wrestling 2K23 Atkins on my birthday. Oh, comes out on your birthday? Nice.
Becky Lynch out here to prove she has no complacency. She has no lack of drive, doesn't care what she's accomplished. It's always about the next step. Should be challenged. And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hole. This would be an amazing upset. Able to shift her weight and escapes. And Becky anticipated that. Back and forth from these competitors.
Sorry, folks. I got like... Happy Corbin sucks. We need the lone wolf. Exactly. That's what we were talking about. Hell yeah.
Intercepted by the man. Corey, what's the approach when facing Becky?
Okay, so you guys have seen Dark Knight Gaming in here. So Brandon Knight just posted in my Thriller 23 Productions Facebook group page a screenshot of what he's images that he's been finding on community creations, and there's a lot of ass, vagina, and titties. A lot of big titties on community creations. Yeah, and I'm sitting there laughing because I'm like, dude, that happens all the time. I mean, I've seen stuff that honestly I don't know how the hell it. Yeah. But.
Tied up between the ropes. It's about to get worse.
Uncle Howdy is Bo Dallas. Yep, I kind of agree with you. I honestly think I mean, because he was rumored to have re-signed. Oh, here. Okay, so this, speaking of re-signing.
WWE Universe rallying behind her.
Hold on just a second, guys.
Elbow drop. Piercing. Ooh, that fools Lynch. Solid punch. And now she's getting back into the ring.
Anyway, what I was trying to say. Okay, so last night, because you guys know I listen to a lot of music, and I have almost every wrestling theme song on my phone, right? But I was looking through my music, and all of a sudden I noticed that both versions of Naomi's theme song and Sasha Banks' theme song are no longer available in the country. I can't listen to them anymore, unless I obviously have YouTube or something. But on my Apple Music, which I have on my Android phone, that I pay for, they're no longer available for me to listen to on my phone without YouTube. So I thought that was really strange, but that's happened before with like Undisputed Era and a few others. So it's because they're not with the company, they don't own the rights to the song anymore, or blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I thought that was kind of strange. So that kind of makes me wonder if Naomi will actually, in fact, be in 2K23. Because her music's not out anymore. Sasha's is not out, so I expect her to not be in the game. But Mandy Rose's, both of them, her Golden Goddess and the one she had with Dana Brooke, and obviously Toxic Attraction, they're still available. I can still listen to those. So, you know, it's just one of those, like, scratch your head things like, okay, wait a minute. How come I can listen to her, but I can't listen to the other? Like, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. It's all produced by the same person, but it's just weird. Anyway, I just thought I'd throw it out there and be like, okay, maybe Naomi and Sasha won't be in this next game. We know they haven't been talked about or shown off or anything, because we know that happened last year in 22 with certain people as well, like Billie Kay, Peyton Royce, Braun Strowman, blah, 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 blah. John Morrison, you know, Keith Lee, people like that. So it makes me kind of question and think that maybe that'll happen again this time, but we'll have to wait and see. Chris from KKWE Network. Oh, I missed that. Oh. Cody, sorry about that. It just goes by really fast. Cody Rhodes, Carl Anderson, Luke Gallows, AJ Styles. Nice. If you go on Pandora and type in Sasha Banks music, yeah, it's on Pandora, but it is officially off of Apple Music. You can no longer listen to it. It says not available in this country. For me. Barry Windham is Uncle Howdy? No way. But it is interesting seeing what other people say. Right? It does make me question and think. Alright, Becky Lynch with the win. I figured she was probably going to get it, but you never know. I thought Lyra Valkyria had her a couple of times, but you can't beat the bad, who I still can't believe is going to have a 96 overall in the next game. That's crazy. And then Roman, yes, Roman does have a 99 overall. Uh-oh. Becky's not done. Right, Joker? You called it. Becky's not done. Did Becky just turn heel? The man turned heel. Yeah. The only person ever in a WWE game with 2K that has been higher than him was the golden AJ Styles, who was 100. But the only way you got him was playing the tower, which I never did beat. I get so close, but I could not beat that damn thing. Yep, Tyler Breeze in 2K23, gonna put him with Pretty Deadly. That's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm really hoping Pretty Deadly will be DLC, which I'm 90% certain they are. Because I noticed their music just got released on 2. Yes, boys! Alright, next up, Brian Kendrick versus Slapjack. I can play as one of these guys, or we can watch this. Right? Tyler Breeze is also one of the... I still can't believe he's one of the legends. But yeah, he will actually be a playable character in the next game. And he will be one of the selectable general managers for general manager mode, along with Xavier Woods. Play as Slapjack. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do too bad with Slapjack last time, so we'll see what happens. Alright, well that's doing that. I have to send a quick text message. Sorry, folks. I got family asking me what's been going on. It's neat that they added Drew's 1, 2, 3 Claymore kick, right? I did see that too. 1, 2, 3. You know what's funny though is, I wonder if there's gonna be like a breakout thing that while he's doing that, that you could just run over and just beat the crap out of it and be like, you ain't gonna 1, 2, 3 me, boy. That'd be kind of funny.
Anarchy has arrived. A real wild card.
Blackjack, Russell, AW, the Wrestle out the mask. Guess which tag team is coming back to WWE? Maybe FTR? Maybe. Hey, buddy, have you ever had blue screen issues? Yeah, I've had issues like that. Andrew, not recently. I mean, it's been a while. I think, what, a couple weeks ago we had... It wasn't even a blue screen, it was literally the game just froze. Like, I could still hear the music in my headphones, we were live, and it was because a cutscene in Universe mode didn't trigger properly. But, some people even think that Edge is Uncle Howdy. Okay, why would he be in 2 different gimmicks? I don't know why they would put Edge in 2 different gimmicks, but no, honestly, if you look close enough, the mannerisms and everything, that is definitely Bo Dallas. But yeah, no, Andrew, I've reinstalled the game many times because of every update you have to reinstall it for me, which doesn't affect my data or save progress or whatever. Hello, Wrestle War. Sorry I didn't say hi to you there. I'm trying to get through these comments. Authors of Pain. Oh yeah, I heard about Authors of Pain coming back. That'd be cool. With Paul Ellering. Oh crap. I'm supposed to be playing this. Ah! I am so sorry. I'm trying to multitask. I gotta remember one thing at a time. I'm like, wait a minute, why is Slapjack getting the ass kicked? But yeah, that's right. I'm playing. Yeah, right? Now I remember. Thanks, Joker. I'll mess with that message later. Can't do that right now.
Well, it's more about anticipating Slapjack than predicting, Cole. When you're up against a wild card like Slapjack, it's only a matter of time before they misstep.
I do wish, though, that in this game they would have had Slapjack and Shane Thorne. You had Mia Yim and Reckoning, which we knew were the same person. And we all knew Mace was that other guy, but obviously that other guy didn't debut as that other guy. Marseille. They did. Okay, so I have seen a screenshot during a entrance for one of the characters recently. If you pause it just right, there is a many t-shirts in the crowd. Pat McAfee. So unless you, I'm wondering if maybe, yes, Slapjack was Shane Thorne. Yep, tattoos give it away. I know exactly who it was. But what was I saying? Oh, so unless there are characters you have to unlock in My Rise and stuff this year, or there's stuff that they're just not telling us, or he's DLC, I have a feeling that Pat McAfee is going to be in the game because many of his t-shirts show up in the game. And the Maximum Male models, which 2K has updated the website for the roster, and now it's Marseille and Mansoir, and there is rumor that Maxine Dupree will be a selectable manager. They just haven't announced her. They haven't announced any of the managers. Also, because Eric and Ivar have been updated with their new Viking Raiders gimmick, the darker versions, there is rumor that Sarah Logan will be in as a manager, but not playable. I'm like, well, that's fine. I'm like, I don't care. I would love to have Valhalla in there. I think that would just add more element to the Viking Raiders. If not, it's okay. But I do know Scarlett's in there. I've seen the new updated Scarlett. She's still not playable. She's still a manager, but we all know how to bypass that in creations. Most of us do anyway. It's just tricking everyone. Sure, there's the earring, but anyone could be wearing it. Well, it's the earring, the blue eyes, the beard, the way the beard is, the mannerisms, the height, and I don't know, just the fact that he's only been doing stuff with Bray Wyatt. It just kind of make. And Bo said he always wanted to work with his brother, and so did Bray. So I don't know, like it's tough. It's a tough call, really. Ooh, I didn't mean to try him in the nuts, but okay. The Mighty, yeah, they were known as TM61, so they were the Mighty 6-1, I think is what that stood for back in NXT. I was glad that they're back together. I would love to see them come back to WWE at some point and actually have a good run. Because if I remember right, they were NXT Tag Team Champions. TM61. They were really good. Which is, I don't know, Nick Miller got hurt and then they released him, and then they didn't do much with Shane Thorne. He had this really weird Aussie gimmick for a while where he was like Crocodile Dundee. It was kind of weird. And then all of a sudden he disappeared, shows up as Slapjack, and then they released him. It was just like, oh, okay. So he didn't get like the legitimate run that he should have gotten. It would be nice to see him come back at some point. They didn't? I thought they did. Okay, that's my bad. Like I said, I don't remember all of it. I swear, I know they fought for it a few times. Can you make Undisputed? Oh, can I make you a mod? Yeah. After this match, James, I'll do that. Totally. I don't know why I haven't done that before. I thought you were on that profile. So, my bad. I forgot you have that one and you have the CSWA one. So, CSWA one's a mod, but I gotta make that one a mod. I can totally do that. Oh, dang it. Hey, Travis, how's it going, bud? Hopefully you're having a good weekend. Oh, I busted him open. Okay, cool. Wham! I'm gonna take his head off. Brock Lesnar versus Omos. That actually would be kind of cool.
Oh yeah, let's just all take a moment to truly appreciate and embrace his presence.
Bada bing. I was gonna say, didn't they beat? I was gonna say, wasn't TM6 won champions at least once in NXT? I remember they had beaten, yeah, like you said, Connor and Victor, the Ascension. I just think they didn't hold the titles very long. They might not have, but I swear to God they did. Oh crap! No! That was Lucha Dragons. Oh yeah, that was Lucha Dragons, wasn't it? Okay, you're right. I have to go back and watch some of the NXT stuff. It's been a few years. Back when NXT was starting to get really, really good. Uh-oh. Oh, no, not the captain's hook. Dang it! Omos has challenged Brock Lesnar to... Oh, yeah, that's right. He did, huh? I'm not going to kick out of this. Oh, yeah, I am. Okay, cool. Come on, Slapjack, get up. Get up. Get your retribution and get up. Can't. I have no reversals. There we go. Get back up, dude. Oh! Apparently that's his finisher. Jordan Devlin's finisher. Interesting. Okay.
Slapjack gets the W. He earned it.
But I won. Busting him open, but I won. Alright, so, yeah, let me get on YouTube there, James, and I can fix that real quick.
Been a career-defining moment. They're definitely celebrating like it was.
Also on my universe, Otis been winning his matches. Oh, okay. Sorry, I read that wrong at first. I was like, what? Alright, on to the next one. We've got some good ones coming up. It's just going to take a little bit. We got Ari Daivari and Reggie. What do you guys want to do here? I'll let you guys decide. I'm going to try to get on the YouTube so I can fix this on my channel here. Alright, Joker, I will hear in a few minutes, buddy. I haven't even got a notification yet, so... According to my phone, I haven't. Also, the Gulag School has now become the Trustbusters. Interesting. Coaster, roller coaster. Me off this roller coaster. Alright, Daivari and Reggie. What do you guys think? Just want to... let's just go ahead and watch this one. This might be a good one. You can now manage moderators. What? Hold up. I just got a notification from YouTube I've never seen before. It says, new, managing moderators can support your channel in even more ways. Introducing managing moderators. These users have the same capabilities as standard mods, but in addition, they can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live. That's interesting. I've never heard of that. Alright, thank you, James. Huh. I never heard of that. right, James. Says change that moves and also has capabilities of standard. So I'm gonna add you as the first ever managing mod, which means you can manage block words and change the chat modes in live, and also have the same capabilities of you're gonna be one of the first ones to have that. Yeah, that is new. I've never seen that. That came off the last update from the other day. That's weird. After Drew Gulak, I lost to the Persian Lion. Oh no, damn. So yeah, you'll be one of the first ones to have that, and then when I see Zerk again, I'm gonna give him one too, because he was actually one of my first mods, believe it or not. So if anybody ever has any issues and wonders why he says things the way he does, or he takes a lot of control when he's here, he has a lot of free reigns to do stuff, because Zerk, we talk a lot. I actually know him personally, so. And did you see your Twitter? No, I have not. I will. Just 1 second on that. And I'll check that out. But yeah, Zerk is one of those that if anybody has any issues, he is like what I would refer to as my head mod, along with James. You put Reggie on the game? Yep, I put Reggie in my game. Because I tried to find a decent scripts, and they don't have any decent scripts. The masks just look. I've known Zerk for, God, about 7 or 8 years now. Back when his channel, back when he would still show up as the American Berserker, and then he just shortened it to Zerk. But I also know his real name too, and I know where he lives, kinda, because he lives not that far from me actually, about a little over 200 miles. Believe it or not, I live in Washington, he lives in Oregon, but I know where he lives. They did win the NXT Tag Team Champions. Okay, so see, Joker. I do wish TM61 did win the NXT tag titles. When they turned heel, they gave up on them. I'll have to look that up myself, but because I don't know. Okay, Twitter. Let's see. Did you send me a message on Twitter? Because hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get off my phone here in a minute, but I'm not seeing anything. Oh, by the way, speaking of Twitter, Joker, can you post this link to the Twitter chat? I totally forgot about that. Did you get the WWE2k22 Icon Edition? Yes, I did. I'm gonna say it's nowhere in the title history, so yeah, I don't think they officially won it. I think they won it, and then it ended up being reversed. I think they ended up having to. Okay, thank you, Joker. Unless WWE doesn't recognize them as champs. Yeah, that could be too.
Uh-oh. Just breaking down the opponent.
Oh no, he looked up. He just looked it up on Google. But remember, most of the time it does say TM61, formerly the Mighty, Don't Kneel. That's what that stands for. Okay. Is an Australian professional wrestling tag team consisting of Australian wrestlers Nick Miller and Shane Thorne. They were currently signed to the WWE, where they competed in the developmental brand NXT and were former NXT tag team. So I'll have to look that up. What else are we doing? But yeah, they might not recognize them as champs. You're right. That could be reason. Who do you guys think's gonna win this? Daivari or Reggie? Reggie has been doing pretty good in my universe. I haven't seen much out of Daivari lately, so this is actually the first time I've seen Ari Daivari in my universe in a while. He's busted open right now, but frog splash! This wrestler trained my teacher's son. His name is. And it cuts you off. Reggie for the win, says JR. Okay. I don't know why it keeps cutting you guys off like it does. I think it's just my screen. But... And Ari Daivari gets his first win. Oh, Eugene, yeah.
Here is your winner.
Alright. I forgot, for some reason this channel is not linked to my Twitter. So when I go live, I actually have to post the link myself. Whereas all the other channels, most of the time, it's linked to my Twitter, so it automatically gets sent as soon as I go live. For some reason, this one isn't. I've had it before. Apparently, I can only have 4 of my profiles linked to Twitter at one time. Because remember, I have like 6 PlayStation profiles, but that's okay. All right, Davari gets a win here at Arrival. We're not doing too bad. 40 minutes in, not bad. Okay. Next match, we got 2 steel cage matches still to come. All right, we got Jordan Devlin versus Elias, and for those of you that weren't here earlier, we still got Quincy Elliott versus Chad Gable. Sonya Deville versus Mandy Rose for the NXT Women's title. That should be really, really good. Matt Cardona versus Andre Chase, steel cage. Ziggler versus Cesaro. Dr. Dismore. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. Gulak versus Murphy for the NXT North American title. Wesley versus Jones. A-Kid versus Booker. Kane versus Joe Gacy, steel cage, and then triple threat for the NXT European Women's title, Isla Dawn, Blair Davenport, and champion Toni Storm. That's what we got left. Alright, so we're on Jordan Devlin versus Elias. Yes, Matt Stryker actually was a teacher in New York. He got himself in big trouble, and then he quit doing that, and then he became a wrestler. Yup. He used to wrestle a lot for Portland Wrestling in Portland, Oregon. He was like one of their big draws. And then he also was commentator and stuff for like Lucha Underground and stuff. All right, Jordan Devlin, Elias. What do you guys think? Should I play as Devlin or Elias? I'm trying to get my phone to stop buzzing. I would like to say thank you to this man for the work, and he puts in, but I would also like to share a help for solo season. If you, Andrew, it cut you off there, buddy. So I got to share a help for solo season or something, and then it cut you off. So I can't read the rest of that. Oh, for the hours I put in? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I put in a lot of hours into my shows. I really do. So thank you. That means a lot, so thank you very much. I'm going to go ahead and play as Devlin, guys. Just so we can just keep the ball rolling. Alright, TM61 never won the tag team titles. They feuded with the Revival and DIY. Okay, I was going to say, I didn't think they ever did. Thank you, James, for clarifying that, because I know you were able to get the correct facts on that. My favorite wrestler these days, Matt Morgan. Him a governor. Matt Morgan's a governor now? I didn't know that. He did what Jesse Ventura did. Jordan Devlin, the man trained by Finn Balor. Honestly, though, I actually think he's related to Finn somehow because they literally look alike. You guys remember at the first ever NXT TakeOver Blackpool? You guys remember when Jordan Devlin didn't have an opponent and ended up being Finn Balor? It was teacher versus protege. That was such a cool match. Sorry if you guys hear me munching on a couple of M&Ms. I'm sorry. My man. Solo season is a guy who needs help. Oh, with the video of the game as well, but with a different style. I don't want to take anyone. Oh, okay. No, solo session. Okay. I think I've heard of that name.
Elias.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna let Elias speak.
Hello, I am Elias.
Sorry, I don't usually skip entrances very often, so.
And as the man who holds the power of the wind in his fist,
but again, thank you,
I've
Andrew.
got
I
one
appreciate
question
that.
for everybody here tonight. Who wants to walk with Elias? Now, I have been all across the world. I've been to Paris, I've been to Italy, all across Europe, South America, South Africa, you name it. Elias has been there, and it has brought me here tonight.
Right.
It seems everywhere I go, no matter what I do, a universal truth follows me. And I am certain that everyone here knows
Finn
it.
Balor and him would be a good tag
It is
team.
that
That is true.
WWE stands for. I said WWE
Hey, TD.
stands for.
Walk with Elias.
Well, I gotta tell you, I certainly came prepared with a song tonight, but before I get started, I need you all to do
Right,
a
we can
few
go get
things
ice
for
cream.
me.
Hey, he can take
need
me
you to
back to the
silence
locker
your
room
cell
area and I
phones.
can meet some cool people.
Hold your applause. And shut your mouth.
A lot of cool people. That'd be cool.
I'm waiting for a town. It's
It's
not
not
such a disgrace.
disgrace.
But I see so many stupid people. I wanna punch them in the face. I'm waiting for a town. It's not such a disgrace.
The sad part is when he actually made an album, this is actually one of the songs.
I wanna
Punch them in the face. Anyway, I'm gonna make Elias and Ezekiel a tag team. I'm sure a lot of people are gonna do that, to be honest. It's gonna be pretty funny. I might do it, I don't know yet. I haven't decided. That's like somebody says, you should put Nikki Cross and Nikki ASH as a team. I was like, wait, so Nikki Cross is gonna have a twin that becomes a superhero? Okay. That'd be like putting Finn and Demon Finn. It's just like, why? That'd be funny, but it's like, but why? I'm aware those wrestlers wearing a mask, ice cream cones. Oh, good lord.
How can you deny what this man is all about? In the ring, bell to bell.
I'm just glad in 22 his guitar didn't come out with the dollar bills in it, so that way you could actually use that entrance for other people.
I'm so excited.
That was kind of nice. Oh, walk with Elias. I love the crowd. Love the crowd chants. Alright, so I'm playing as Devlin. Let's see if I can get this here. Elias has been good. Devlin, he's been kind of floating. So he could definitely benefit from this if I can pull this off. Did I see Elias's 2K23 entrance? No. Do they have one yet? If so, I have not seen it. Alright. On my universe, a group called Zodiac attacked the Young Bucks after them.
From the WWE Universe.
Interesting name, the Zodiac.
From his music to his attacks in the ring, but don't disrespect the man's capabilities. Elias is fully capable of making sure that his tune will be the last one you'll hear.
Big forearm. Oh, quite the knee there.
And
I'm the Irish Ace.
Coursing through his veins.
I'm JD McDonough. I still like Jordan Devlin better, but that's just me.
But what does he have to do to take things to the next
Nope.
level tonight?
Nope.
Elias is as powerful as his
Which is funny because that's what the JD stands for. So he's literally Jordan Devlin McDonough. I'm like, okay. Oh, hey, no, no.
Great
Get
defense
it.
by Elias.
What the hell, a tombstone? What the hell? When the hell did Elias learn how to do a tombstone? He ain't the Undertaker.
Headlock takeover. And Elias there got some
What are you doing?
right to him.
Yeah, now that should grow Devlin's confidence.
Enough already.
Johnny Martinez, YouTube. Hello, Johnny. Welcome in.
And he kicks out at 2. Not yet.
Appreciate you stopping by. The only thing I would ask, and I'm asking politely, is please do not try to promote yourself. Unless you ask.
Back on Devlin.
But welcome in it regardless.
What a damaging blow.
Oh, shoot. Okay, you're going to go that way. I'm going to go this way. No! Gosh, dang it. No, 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 no. Ow. Oh, play your air guitar. You look like you're playing your whatever. I'm gonna hit you with the Spanish fly. Go for the cover, and I ain't gonna get it. But.
And easily stops the ref's count.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Really just laying it in. Forearm smash. What are we gonna see from Devlin?
Devlin looking for that. Coup de grace. Well, basically that's what that is. Double foot stomp. A Jack in the Box of Alexa Bliss doll on Amazon. Interesting. Oh no, 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 not the drift away. Crap! The old drift away. Ah, but I kicked out. Sweet.
Getting the shoulder up before 2 tells me the end is
Get up, Devlin. Get up, Devlin. I know you're stunned, but get up.
You're a Nagi. Man, oh man. This match's brutality starting to show on him.
And this match is not over yet. Things are only going to get harder from here.
Drop the elbow. Elias. Look back, play your drum. Wait. Oh.
That's going to hurt. He's getting a huge
I feel like Elias needs a better finisher. Kinda, yeah. 82. Ow. Ireland's call. 1, 2. Oh. That was close. Come on, ref. Oh, I had it.
You can still be standing.
A new strategy. Abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear down your opponent. Elias may be singing his last song.
He's probably
Come on, you're gonna tap. You're gonna tap. I know you're gonna tap. No, you're not. Oh, dude, no, no, wrong way. God dang it! All of a sudden, it's just like, well, so much for that.
Way to get out of it. Nice. Butterflies the arms and over into a suplex. Looking for the victory. 2 count.
I win it with a butterfly suplex. Okay, I'll take it.
Here is your winner. He is the Irish Ace, Jordan Devlin.
What a win for him here. He really displayed his prowess in victory.
Well, no one's going to be walking with Elias tonight, I can tell you that much.
The Zodiac is Maximilian Silva and Guy Fawkes and the Madman Hiro Shibata. Huh. Alright, I will hear as soon as I can, the Joker. I don't want to be on my phone too much because then, you know, I don't want to be distracted too much. But yeah, I'll look here in a minute. Alright, Quincy Elliott, Chad Gable. And then we'll have this, which I will watch because I do not want to ruin Mandy Rose's winning streak as champion. So, alright, Daryl, you have a good night. I appreciate you being here as always, buddy. We'll see you next time. Alright, Quincy Elliott, the Super Diva, taking on Chad Gable. Oh yeah, I should probably ask. Do you guys want me to play as one of these? Or are we going to watch? It caught a lot of grass. Nice. It was 19, 20 degrees here, and it actually tried to snow this morning. Ended up being a light dusting. Dan Hossen's original look is really creepy. That's what I heard. Alright, Joker, I'll try to look at what you sent me really, really quick so I can get back to the show here. But alright, here comes the Super Diva, Quincy Elliott. If you guys don't know who this is guy is in NXT. He was on Level Up a few times too. He actually hosted Halloween Havoc last year with Shotzi. He's a little different. Kind of reminds me like Velveteen Dream and Goldust had a kid mixed with Viscera. It's kind of weird. But Oh, nice. Okay, I like that. I see what you're talking about now.
The Alpha Academy is open for business. We're about to see a clinic.
All right, I'm gonna put the phone down. Let's try to focus here. Here is Chad Gable. Something just happened in your universe. Uh-oh. And it sings? Oh my gosh. Like I said, it does look cool. A Lily doll inside of a Jack-in-the-Box for Alexa Bliss. That's... You're shocked about what just happened? What just happened? Again, this is NXT TakeOver Rival. We got 14 matches here tonight, and then if we get through TakeOver, which I'm pretty sure we will, and then we'll be able to at least do Monday Night Raw. I don't know if we'll get anything else done on the stream tonight, but we'll see. Alright, so you guys chose to watch. We got Gable versus Quincy. Here we go. I think Quincy's going to squash him, but, you know, don't count out the Olympic gold medalist, Chad Gable. You never know. I'm actually surprised they don't try to turn his gimmick into Kurt Angle, to be honest. Oh, God. I was not expecting to see a stink face tonight. Good Lord. You know, Cesaro swings his opponent on his shoulders. Oh, yeah, the UFO move. I like how they gave Quincy a lot of, like, Rikishi Yokozuna moves. That's kind of fun.
And what a reversal from Chad Gable. Heartbreaker. Corey, what's the biggest mistake?
Right, not the stink face.
The worst thing they could do.
Chad Gable for the win. All right.
Gable may not be as big as other superstars, but he can tie you up in knots and tap you out quickly. You need to treat Gable like the threat he is.
Well measured.
He is not up in WWE2k22. Who's not?
He's heading to the floor, but he can't take his time.
Who's not up in 23? Oh, Cesaro. Yeah.
Rolls through, able to escape the ankle lock.
Unless you're talking about somebody else. Cesaro had a table set up, and he swings Batista around, and he landed on the table. That's pretty cool. I mean, table matches are kind of weird anyway, or any type match with a table. You can literally put your opponent through a table by just like push, like Irish whipping them. It's really weird. Fatal 5-way tables match. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Uh-oh, he gonna get squashed. Ooh.
And he manages to kick out at one.
Yo, I don't think Gable's gonna win this. I really don't. Quincy Elliott. Oh yeah. Well, he's not that well known yet.
This is not gonna look pretty. Submission being applied.
Like I said, he's one that I downloaded, guys. But there's pins in a tables match. Oh, okay, nice. That's an I like that, custom matches.
Nice monkey flip. Kick finds it.
I wonder what the heck there's gonna. I wonder if we're gonna be able to do some sort of like custom match type inside of War Games. I'm kind of curious about, because I know like you can do certain custom things in like Elimination Chamber and Royal Rumble. You can like edit certain things. I wonder if you can do that in War Games. I'll have to try that when it comes. Obviously, in the next couple weeks when the game comes out. You did not custom match. It just happened. Huh? That's weird. I played SmackDown Just Bring It yesterday just to revisit. Oh yeah, that's a good game. I mean, SmackDown Just Bring It was okay. I did not care for Shut Your Mouth. Just Bring It was okay. But once they got to SmackDown... Actually, no, Shut Your Mouth was good. Just Bring It and I think it was Know Your Role. No, it was Just Bring It. Okay, it was SmackDown, SmackDown 2, SmackDown Just Bring It. Those three games were okay. Once they got to Shut Your Mouth, it was good. Here Comes the Pain, obviously really good. And then we started getting SmackDown vs. Raw, which was good. God, the story mode was so good. And they got away with so much back then. But they said the ring ropes are supposed to be more jumpy during big moves. Yeah, I heard about that. Like the ropes will like be more realistic in the way they move and stuff. That'll be kind of interesting. You win this by knockout your opponent in a ladder match. I've done ladder matches where you can use a ladder, but the only way to win is to pin. I know it's a weird concept, but I've done it a few times. It just means they can use ladders as a weapon. Obviously, you guys have seen I've done the all bat match, so like it's extreme rules. But the only way to win it is pinfall submission, and then all the weapons under the ring are replaced with baseball bats. It's because that was a storyline, but it actually ended up being a pretty cool match. I almost want to call it the 9th inning match. And Chad Gable, what? Singapore cane matches are fun. Yeah, that'd be cool too. Nothing but Singapore canes or kendo sticks. Chad Gable. You guys called it. Chad Gable gets the victory. Damn. After he got set on like 4 or 5 times and a couple of stink faces. Played that game last week. 2009. 2009 is great. That's right. You guys called it, man. Chad Gable. Man. Chad's been doing good. I think he's either going to end up in my universe going for North American or perhaps the NXT World title soon. I have that feeling that that's what the game's going to try to do. Iron Man table matches are great. I remember you've done a few in CSWA for sure. All right, now I refuse to play this because we all know I would play as Mandy, but I don't want to risk her losing it because of my stupidity and my screw up playing it. So we're gonna let the game play it, and I personally am just gonna cross my fingers and hope she wins. But that's just me, because I want to see if I can actually have a character be champion for like an entire year of universe mode. I have not done that. She is close, because we're in like, I think going into December in my universe mode, so we're close, and she has not lost a title match, so we'll see. Sexy Sonya, right? Yeah, I've got an updated Sonya Deville. Well, I wish it was updated with her Royal Rumble attire, but this attire is not bad either. She'll actually have this attire in 23. So.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the NXT Women's Championship.
Put your hair up and square up.
Boom, boom, boom. She just got engaged. Yeah, she just got engaged to her girlfriend. Yeah. Congratulations, Sonya Deville. She's gonna get possibly married soon. That'll be cool. Hope it all works out for her. I really do. She deserves it, man. Especially after, what was it, a couple years ago, she got stalked by that dude, and that ruined the storyline basically between her and Mandy Rose. And then she came back, and you know, she did really good as the whole evil general manager thing. So she's definitely turned herself around, and you know, people give her a bad rep, but to be honest, Sonya Deville puts in the work. She really does, and she deserves a good push at some point. So. Honestly, I think no matter who the person is, depending on their attitude, in real life, I say almost every wrestler deserves a legitimate push at some point. I mean, if they're putting in the work, putting on great matches, promos, whatever, give them a title, or at least try to. King Corbin just won in the tables match. Nice. And he beat the Animal. Alright, here comes NXT Women's Champion Mandy Rose, along with Dana Brooke.
Formerly God's greatest creation, right, Corey?
That's right. But even the man himself makes mistakes.
So judgmental, all because Mandy had a slight slip up at WrestleMania, Corey. You fell out of love with her?
Yep, Batista. Sonya hasn't won a match since August 2022. At least she's making other people look good. That's true. That's why I said I have a feeling that something's going to happen this coming year where she will finally get the push that she's needed. Same with Dana Brooke. I really, those two along with Shotzi, I really hope are in the Money in the Bank this coming year, because I really hope that those are the three that one of those three wins it. I mean, you know, nobody expected Liv Morgan to win Money in the Bank, but she did, and look where she's at now. So, I mean, right? I missed the Lone Wolf character. Happy Corbin's gimmick is done. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. I agree with you, Travis. And then 2 members of the Guardians of TDW came down and said we will have a gauntlet match for the King something.
And introducing the champion from Yorktown Heights, New York. She's the NXT Women's Champion, Mandy Rose.
Highly anticipated championship match set to begin.
Also, Madcap and Rick Boogs are with Elias, known as the Universal Truth. That's actually not a bad name, and that's actually not a bad faction. Rick Boogs, Madcap, and Elias. That's actually not a bad... I could actually see that.
After winning this title, the champion seems to be riding high.
Alright, here we go. Who do you guys think is going to win, Sonya or Mandy? Let's not forget Dana Brooke is out there, so she could become a factor, but we all know that 9 times out of 10 the AI does not do what they're supposed to do like they did in 19 when it comes to managers. So not very often does the manager actually work. Mandy's pretty much in this storyline right now. It's pretty much like, how dare you come back to NXT and try to steal my spotlight? I beat you once and got you fired from WWE, and now you're coming back, and it's hilarious. All right, Joker's going for Sonya. Okay, hey, no. Honestly, either one of these win, I'll be happy with it. Would I like to see Sonya lose this? Not necessarily. Would I like to see Mandy lose? Well, no, but either way, I don't mind. If we get new champion, we get new champion. That just means we could see potentially new matchups. I'm fine with that. It's totally fine. I just realized Rick Boogs came back and he spoke with Elias. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? I really think they should be a tag team. They need more tag teams in WWE, to be honest. But once they split those titles up, that'll be the first thing they need to do. There's so many superstars are getting lost in the shuffle because of those damn tag titles. And the main title. Sorry guys, I have the hiccups. Oh, that hurt. I know Tino is in that crowd somewhere watching. Oh, Tino Sabatelli. Right? And Sonya's new fiance. She's probably in the crowd somewhere too.
A superstar who is as ruthless in the ring as Sonya Deville.
Tino Sabatelli.
To overcome Sonya's tenacity in the ring is to match it. You have
that
to
lucky
have
guy.
that killer instinct when you're
But
dealing
anyway,
with her. If you pull any punches,
Rick Boogs and Elias as a tag team.
Mandy Rose with the instinct to counter.
Showing her competition what a real superstar looks
Walk with the Boogs Cruise.
Putting a stop to
Anyway.
all her showboating.
Oh, ouch! There's Dana Brooke with her Barbie doll gimmick that she pulled off in the Royal Rumble this year. So that is an update for those of you who might not have seen that recently.
Those mounted with punches and not a nasty stop to finish it off.
Because that was her look at Royal Rumble 23 this year. So like I said, there's a few updates I've done recently. Like I said, Emma, Chelsea, Anna Jay, Kiana James, Carmella, Uncle Howdy. I'm trying to remember who else. I think there was like 1 or 2 others, but I can't remember off the top of my head who else I updated. Or at least tried to update. I couldn't update everybody I wanted to because of images and creation slots. They only, you only get 100, so you can only do so much. But
refusing to let her get into her head.
and then, like I said, I turned Io Sky back to Io Shirai, but she's still a part of Damage Control. Hello, Goku Black. Welcome to my channel. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you enjoy the show. Now we got Mandy Rose, NXT Women's Champion, defending the title at NXT Unrivaled here against Sonya Deville. You know that Sheamus was up in the... Yeah, I remember that. Sheamus was one of the... He was the pig in that movie. Yep.
And able to beat Mandy to the punch.
The big boss man of the Judgment Day beat the Judgment Day's Dominic in a prison match. Oh, jeez. That'd be kind of cool to see. Alright, Mandy and Sonya. Man, these two put on a pretty good match right now. Oh, Mandy. Oh, snap back. Ouch. Oh, there it is. That nasty knee strike, the patented finisher of Mandy. And Mandy Rose retains her title again. I don't know how, I don't know why, but my game is definitely playing favorites in Universe mode with Mandy Rose because she has not lost a title match for 34 episodes that we've done this. Give or take, you know, she hasn't been on every episode I've done this season, but when she is and she's in a title match, she has not lost that title once. That is insane. Still the champ. Jeez. I put her up against in title matches against her. The Universe put her up against Asuka, Shotzi, Sonya. Trying to think of who else, but there's quite a few, and she's beat them all. And I'm just like, are you serious? Oh, Alexa Bliss. Let Mandy Rose put her championship inside Elimination Chamber match, right? That'd be cool. Alright, Matt Cardona, Andre Chase, Steel Cage match. What do you guys think? Should I try to play this, or should we watch and see what happens? Now, here's the thing. If we watch and see what happens, there is a slight possibility that something might happen, and I might actually have to step in and play the game anyway. Like, it might glitch out or something, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Now, in my universe, this is Matt Cardona's second match, believe it or not. I just debuted him. Matt Cardona play. Okay. Taking on the leader of Chase University, Andre Chase. I really hope Andre Chase is DLC in the new game. I really want to hear that. Chase you, chase you. I'm hoping him, Duke Hudson. Even if we don't get Thea Hall as a manager, I would love to have Andre. I still don't understand how the hell Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins, not only his entrance, I knew the entrance is in, but the videos. You guys saw it said Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins up there? So this is what's the status. Did this. Somehow he was able to unlock those videos, because these guys aren't even in the game. I'm still scratching my head of like, how the hell did he do that? He somehow found the files and was able to mod the game on his computer, and I was able to download it on PlayStation and it works. But I thought that's cool. I was like, sweet. Now if only I had the entrance music, but that'd be kind of cool. I wish he could like mod entrance music, but I wish I could find a better Andre Chase, but unfortunately that's like one of the best ones I've found. Not too many creators have made an Andre Chase, which I thought was kind of weird, but it happens. Okay, normally I wouldn't skip entrances, but his is kind of not correct. That's not my fault, though. Alright, here we go. Brian Myers is doing good up in Impact. Yeah, but I have a feeling he's going to go WWE eventually because obviously his wife's there. Chelsea Green, a.k.a. Karen. I actually like that gimmick. I really hope they end up turning her into the hot mess. Oh, get up. You dummy.
as soon as they can. Not so easy when your opponent is nipping at your heels like a rabid dog, though.
Hey, Andre, wanna go for a ride? Bam! Woo, woo, woo.
Oh, no. And he hits the mat with a
Oh, damn it. I shouldn't have done that.
Anything but graceful. Oh, clothesline hits its mark. Oh, look at this power. Inverted DDT. Just insulting.
I haven't either, Travis. I'm still stuck on that one part from the last time we played it. So I have tried to get past that just so I can restream it after that. Or start streaming after. I still can't get past it, dude. I get so close and then I die. Like, a lot. So I gotta figure out, there's gotta be a strategy to it. Like, there's gotta be a way to get past that.
Climbing over the cage or even walking through the cage door. Wow, it sounds a bit cruel coming.
The Universe will squat. Otis will. He might, but don't, like I said, we thought Quincy Elliott earlier was gonna squash Chad, but Chad won. Call Otis the Alpha. Oh, there you go. Oh, turn around. Drop the elbow. The cow. What the? Oh, he reversed it. I'm like, what in the world? No! Ow! You're not supposed to throw me into the cage. That's not very nice. No! I'm supposed to throw you into the cage, dude. Like this. Oh! Eat the stew! Eat the stew!
Bro, this is impressive all the way up.
Oh.
Spikes him down.
Playing as Otis. Boys.
This match has been so back and forth. I think it could still
How do I? Oh, I'm like, how the hell do I get out of this? Oh, that's right. I gotta actually press the buttons. I'm like, wait a minute. How do I? I have not played an actual cage match myself in quite a while, so.
He's making his way up the side of the cage. He caught him. Ooh. He's so close.
All right.
Yeah, but I have a feeling the fall's about to be so far.
Why can't I reverse that? Oh, dang it. You gotta upgrade the wrist and then throw them off the train as soon as they get on it. That's the strategy. Ah, okay. I'll try that then. Thank you, Travis. Like I said, I'll try that next time I get a chance to play it. Ow, I missed. No, no. I reversed that. Whatever, game.
He's absorbed some damage already. Oh, look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark.
Also, I've been playing The Last of Us. I need to start playing The Last of Us. I have both of them, and I've only played the first one for like an hour. I didn't get very far. But I really want to play because I've been watching the TV show on HBO and Hulu, so I really want to go back and actually play this, so I know what the hell I'm watching. Understand the game before I can understand the TV show. No, not the submission. No. Nope. Ow! That was a bitch to complete. That's what I heard. Those games are pretty tough as they get going. The Last of Us one. Yeah, like I said, they're supposed to be really good games. Oh, what? I was trying to hit the Rough Rider. How did that not work? How did that not? Okay, whatever. Crossface. Tap, dig it. Or not.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Ruthless striking.
Okay, apparently he wants me to do this again. I don't want to do that again.
Could have been a strategic move to wear down that body part for something bigger later.
Oh, he reversed it. Hello, William. Any Styles here in the house? Welcome in, buddy.
Put it in the corner now. He reverses it.
Oh, ow. Ow. Come on, Nate. Come on. No. Oh. Come on, Matt. Chelsea gonna be mad at you. You won't be able to buy any more action figures there, Matt Cardona. She'll cut up your credit cards. Nah. Or use them for herself. Oh!
Beautiful. And here we go. He's headed up the cage.
Elbow.
I think we know what's coming next.
Woo, woo, woo.
The opening is there for the taking.
And now he's starting to make his way up the cage.
Fortitude being tested with every step.
There he is at the top of the cage.
What the hell?
Still with a long way to go.
I wanted out of... Okay, whatever. I don't know why I did that. I was trying to get out of the cage, not go back into the cage, but whatever.
Hit the target.
How do I call for the... Oh, I can't remember how to call for to get the door open.
Uh-oh. Isn't going to be pretty.
I told you I haven't played this. Chad Gable just went through the cell. Nice.
Locked into the cage. Every ounce of momentum is now against him.
He can't just think of riding this out. He has to get on offense. Sharp knee.
Yeah, it's not letting me. Does anybody remember the buttons to call for the... Oh, there it is. Never mind. It's L1. I was hitting R1.
And he begins his ascent up the cage wall.
And apparently I want to keep going up here again. Why in the hell?
One fails to land.
Oh,
Missed
nope.
the mark.
The buttons are not working with me tonight
Set him up.
on this match. Let me up. Thank you.
Clothesline hits its mark. Knee drop.
How in the hell is he not busted open?
He's ready to make
Open the
his
door,
exit.
ref. Come on, don't take 20 minutes.
Getting that cage door wide open. Brilliant.
No, 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 no. Stupid ref.
Missile drop kick.
Hit the target.
Dropping the elbow.
Leg lariat. The big gun
Stay down.
yet again. Heading up and maybe heading out.
Now, let's see if I can get this to do what it's supposed to do.
He's looking down on the
There we
cage.
go.
And victory looking more and more likely for him now in this steel cage match.
Heck of a view from up there, but he'll enjoy a view from
And
the
no one. I was like, gee whiz. I tried going over like twice and then tried going through the door and the door wouldn't work. Now, Matt Cardona, 2-0 in my universe. So far, undefeated. Of course, I didn't play the first match that he was in, but still. Otis just put through the announce table. Damn, man. Matt Cardona! Alright, now Chelsea will be okay with you, and you can still buy your action figures. You'll be okay.
You could tell this guy was
She won't have a
fired up from the
Karen
moment the bell
episode.
rang.
He definitely had.
Bring back the internet. I've thought about it, dude. Like putting him back with the that internet championship. Actually, dude, what I could do instead of the internet. I mean, I could do that, but put the up down title on him. I've thought about that because I've never used that title, so I thought about it. All right, Dolph Ziggler versus Cesaro. You're on NXT Takeover Arrival. What do you guys think? Oh, excuse me. I apologize. That was embarrassing. Left, right, left, right. Ooh, yeah, the left, right title. Yeah, there you go. Like I said, I apologize. That was embarrassing. I did not mean to do that. Ziggler versus Cesaro. What do you guys think? You know what? Let's just watch this one. This should be a good one. Both these guys are really good, so this could honestly be a really good match.
Ah, the dirtiest of dogs.
Thanks, James.
And one of the toughest veterans on the entire WWE.
I kind of figured you guys probably would want to watch this one just to see what happens. So, yeah, this should be a good one. Real quick. I heard my phone buzzing like crazy. I just want to make sure it's nothing important. Most of the time it's not, but... Oh, no, it's just telling me my super card. My super card thing is full. I play WWE super cards, so. Chad Gable hit Otis and then they fell. Damn. Ziggler was your WCW US champion for 3 months, then lost it to Ricochet. Damn. Well, that's like on here. He was technically my NXT World Champion for a month, and then he got beat by Dijak. Dijak's held it for 2.5 months now. Ricochet just dropped it to Cesaro. Nice. Cesaro is US champ. I mean, he was US champ in real life before, so to be the WCW US champion, that's pretty cool, though. Who do you think's gonna win this one? Like I said, I say Cesaro, but I don't know, man. Both these guys are really good. You think Otis is hurt? Oh, on your game? Probably. All right, James is going for Ziggler. All right, I'm gonna go Cesaro. I'll let you go Ziggler. We'll just see what happens. Anybody else has any ideas or opinions or wants to bet on this one? Not that we're betting anything, but you know, just for fun, just to see what you think. You know, your predictions.
Don't always have that confidence, but what I like the most is Dolph doesn't care anymore if you believe.
And don't worry if you get it wrong.
To shut the naysayers up.
James, you want to take care of that?
Another opportunity to silence doubters and steal the show.
Ignore that, guys. Hey, Kingley, what's up, buddy? Go, Ziggler. How's it going, dude? Oh, yeah, I didn't post in the Discord. Crap. Kingsley, can you share my stream on the Discord for me? I'd appreciate that, buddy. And let him know it's Thriller's WWE show. Otis just got back. Nice. And again, just ignore those messages up there. It's a bot that happens once in a blue moon. That's why I have mods to take care of it. Not much, man. We're doing WWE Universe tonight. We're at NXT TakeOver Arrival. We've had some great matches up to this point. No new champions crowned yet. Dijak's still my NXT World Champion. Mandy is still my undefeated Women's World Champion. And right now we got Cesaro versus Ziggler here at NXT TakeOver. A grinding last minute stand. I tried. I'm at milestone 8. Between milestone 8 and 9. And then I am arena 20 something, I think. It's not in the chat on YouTube. That's weird. So it didn't show up in the chat, James, but yet it was showing up. That's weird, yeah, because it was showing up on my screen. That's weird. Hey, Hooks, how's it going, buddy? Dr. Hooks Malone in the house. I see why he's the alpha, right? Yeah, James, that's weird. If you're not seeing it on the YouTube chat, then that's weird. Oh. How you been, Hooks? I know you've posted on Facebook a while back that you were dealing with like a friend's death or a family death or something, and I just want to say my condolences, and I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope you're doing good. And here comes the UFO spin. Could this be it? Here we go. 1, 2. No. Near fall for Cesaro.
Might be starting to set in. We could be seeing a submission here.
Oh, sharpshooter, sharpshooter, sharp. Yeah, sharpshooter.
An extreme
Locked in on Ziggles.
in this submission hold.
There is no doubt surrender is imminent.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
And he may have felt his grip slippy, so he releases the hold.
Still was able to produce some considerable damage.
And Cesaro there looked outsmarted.
Again, thank you, Kingley. I just saw that you posted that for me. Thank you, bud.
That holds back
Appreciate
Ziggler's
that.
attack. Strong counter by Cesaro. And this might not have a pleasant ending.
We're close to 9,000.
Demonstration of power.
Wow, I'm at... Last I checked, I was ranked 22,000. I haven't really been able to play today. I did play a little bit last night because I was with Warship last night because he was visiting his parents last night for the last time before he heads back to the Navy tomorrow, and he'll be out until at least September. By the way, and I haven't really said anything on the Discord yet for that, for Supercard, but if you guys can get him in there, he can play between now and the end of the week, and that is it. So he can at least help us out for a week, and then he'll be out of commission pretty much until September. Because he'll be out on the ocean, they said, for like 80 plus days. But he wants to be a part of the team. So I don't know what they're going to do with that, but I hope that they let him come back at least for a little bit.
Yeah, this is not
Ooh,
good.
Ziggler's busted open now. Warship. Nick. Yeah, I was visiting with him this weekend, him and his parents, because we're really good friends in real life. Dr. Hook says, it was my stepdad, Bobby. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I'm doing fine. I'm just adjusting to life without him. I'm still looking forward to creating on 2K23. Heck yeah. Cesaro gets the win. For once, I actually got a prediction right besides Mandy Rose earlier. But again, my condolences to you, Hooks. I know sort of what you're feeling. Like I said, I lost my father when I was 12, and I lost my grandfather when I was like 13, 14, and my grandmother when I was 18, 19, and just a lot of unfortunate people pass. But it never gets easy. But I will say this, it never gets hard either. It does get better though. So, my condolences, man. Alright. That was a good match though. Alright, up next. So this is what we still got left for those of you just joining us. We still got Gulak versus Murphy, North American title. Wesley, Odyssey Jones, A-Kid, Booker T, Kane versus Joe Gacy, Steel Cage, and Isla Dawn, Blair Davenport, Tony Storm, triple threat for the NXT Women's European Championship, which I custom made. Alright, Murphy for the win, says Joker. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to watch this one. Because the way Gulak's been going here lately in my universe, this could be his crowning moment in my universe. He's been beating the hell out of Chad Gable, and now he's getting a chance for the North American title. But Murphy's been dominant as champion since beating Karrion Kross and Elias in that triple threat steel cage. So this could go either way, folks.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the NXT Northern Championship.
I guess that's Northern instead of North American. It's okay though. It's because all my belts are custom made, but no big deal.
Oh yes, time to get down to business.
You're going down. The torture machine. I'm like reading his jacket because I never really paid much attention to that. I like the design of it though.
Always fight night.
The Gulag, Philadelphia Submission Wrestling.
Philly style. Has he ever cornered you in the locker room area? Once.
He got me too.
Chad Gable just fell again on the other side. Oh, jeez. It's like an insane match you got there, dude. Hope Gulak gets the upset. I love when Pat McAfee says, "Is that Gulak?" Right? Yeah, we're discussing some things regarding the whole situation on getting Worship on the team again. Yeah, that's what I had heard. Like I said, he said the last he knew that you guys were gonna wait like tomorrow, and he goes, "That's fine. It's just he'll only be able to really be with us until like Friday, maybe Saturday. I think is when he leaves again. So he'd be able to at least help us in the next team event coming up tomorrow, and with like TBG and stuff." But all right, here comes your NXT North American Champion, Buddy Murphy. Or Buddy Matthews. Or just simply Murphy. Whatever you want to call him. But I agree with you, Hooks. Yeah, I love when people get the upset. So I'm actually kind of hoping Gulak gets this. It'd be cool for him to finally get a title in my game. I was shocking when Murphy won it against Elias and former champion Karrion Kross. So tomorrow is that dream match with Dakota Kai and Io Sky versus Lita and Becky for the Women's Tag Team Championship. Yeah, I have a feeling Bayley's going to get involved in that. And then the rumor is that possibly if Lita doesn't do something, that Trish is supposed to show up. Or I don't know. That was supposed to happen last week too, but apparently that's why they changed the storyline up last minute, is what I've been hearing, but I don't know all the... Yeah, it'll probably be Trish. I think Otis is trying to end his former friend and partnership, right? So you got a really good universe going on over there, it sounds like. Oh, that's what I'm sitting on. I forgot my wallet was in my pocket. I wonder why that was poking me. That's starting to hurt. Dom's sister's crush.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Right.
Weighing in at 193 pounds. Drew
Do you miss the chain wrestling in the beginning of the games? Actually, yeah, I kind of do. The chain wrestling was kind of cool.
And introducing the
That is something I do kind of miss, actually. I think 6-lady tag at WrestleMania with Becky, Lita, and Trish versus Damage. That would be dope, actually. I would totally be all down for that. And then Becky, Lita, and Trish lose to put Damage Control over at WrestleMania. To be honest, that actually would be pretty good for them. But, you know, Lita and Becky win, then face Ronda and Shayna at Mania. Yeah, that would be cool too. That would be cool. And then have, yeah, they would face Ronda and Shayna and then have Bayley versus Trish. There's many options there. All right, North American Championship on the line. Gulak and Murphy. I like the way you guys are thinking, though. Like I said, we don't know what the storyline's going to be, but if it was me, it would be one of those two scenarios that you guys were just discussing. And like I said, Travis, yeah, I would love to have the chain wrestling. That was really cool at the beginning of it, to, like, have them do that power struggle of, you know, who's going to take control of the fight. What if Becky Lynch turns on Lita? Then we get Becky Lynch versus Lita at WrestleMania. Yeah, that's another option. Or Lita turns on Becky and joins Damage Control. That would be... Then we would have Lita versus Becky. So either way, I mean... Either way would be cool.
Making some progress and able to free himself from the agonizing situation.
Reversal from Gulak. Making that shoulder a priority.
Murphy is able to develop offense from seemingly anywhere in the ring. How can an opponent prepare for that kind of challenge, Corey?
You can't think defensively against
Gulak here in control.
Back on your heels. To really upend him, you have to at least match his offensive attacks.
Oh, wicked knee though by Murphy. I miss the chaining so much. I don't like when wrestlers start a match without locking up first. They just immediately go for the knee to the face or something like that, right? Or like in tag team matches where they automatically target the referee unless you go in and turn off the targeting thing so they don't target the referee anymore or the managers. Yeah. Did you see that Montez Ford got a high rating for 2K20? I did. I did see that. That's pretty good though. He's been doing really good. I still think it's funny that Jay got a better score than Jimmy. I thought that was kind of funny. But it makes sense when you think about main event Jey Uso. So I mean, kind of works.
Heads out of the ring, but needs to be mindful of the referee's count here.
Gulak hulking up. Or Gulaking up, I guess. He's working on the arm and the legs. Like, Gulak's pretty good. For Montez, I think they're going to start doing Montez single at some point, like splitting them up or something, because, yeah, Montez is definitely the star of that team. I like Angelo Dawkins, but Montez has always been the star, even back in NXT, when they were the Street Profits then, too. Like, Montez was always the one that, like, showed up and showed out. Montez has his moments, but I don't know. But then that concerns me about, like, what are they going to do with Angelo after that? You know, it's like, unless they put him with another team or, you know, something like that, it's like, where does he go?
The match hanging in the balance. Time to get back in the ring.
Joining the, yeah, I mean, like I said, that would probably be the only thing I could think of is him joining Hurt Business or something. You know, or some sort of faction. Montez is easy to push. I'd love for Dawkins to get MVP in a big push since he's more difficult. Will chain wrestling return in 2K23? As far as I know, no. I mean, I don't know all those details, but as far as I know, no. That's just something that was in, I think, 1 or 2 games. I think that was it. When Bray Wyatt's Funhouse thing happened, people think it's Eric Young. That's what I heard. I actually got to go back and watch that because I think I missed that. I tried watching it earlier on Hulu, and I think I fell asleep after the.
But just the amount of time he was in that submission.
It was the like Braun Strowman Ricochet. So I didn't get very far into SmackDown. I have to go back and finish it. I was just really tired today. And Drew Gulak gets the upset. Yo, you guys going for Gulak? You called it. Gulak winning his first singles title in my universe. The Street Profits, yeah. King Lee. Montez only problem is he spams taunts like it's WWE2k. That is kind of true. I forgot they signed Eric Young. I thought Eric Young though would be like a backstage thing, so I don't know. There you have it, Drew Gulak winning his first title. He is the new NXT North American Champion. So we got 1 title change so far tonight. Out of the 5 titles we have for NXT. We don't have the NXT women's tag titles or regular tag titles on the line tonight, which is weird. In fact, I just realized we didn't have any tag matches. The computer didn't want to see any tag matches tonight. Damn. I didn't even realize that till now. Alright, so we got Wesley and Odyssey Jones. Again. We got A-Kid and Booker, Kane and Joe Gacy, and we got the triple threat. I'm really looking forward to that triple threat and this cage match. But this is what we got now. So I can play as Lee or I can play as Jones. It's up to you guys. Or we can watch it. Whatever you guys want to do. But again, congratulations, Drew Gulak winning the NXT North American Championship. That's cool. That's a big upset victory. Okay, since I don't see anybody. Underdog match with Wesley against the big boy. Okay, yeah, thank you, Hooks. I appreciate that. I guess I was waiting a couple more seconds because I know it takes you guys a little bit. So I'm talking about doing a ladder Royal Rumble match. The way to get eliminated is by throwing your opponent outside the ring and to Well, that'd be interesting. All right, here comes Wesley. Back when my universe still had the Cruiserweight title, he was my NXT Cruiserweight champion. But since then, he's been kind of, I don't know, he's been winning, he's been losing, but here lately, he's been having a big feuds with Odyssey Jones for some reason. So, the big man wanting to squash the little man here. A little bit of David versus Goliath in a way. But I agree with you, Hooks. Yeah, this could definitely be an underdog match. Wesley could get the upset here. But don't count out the big man, Odyssey Jones. That's a cool idea, Joker. Sounds like something Tony Khan would go crazy for. Right? Yeah, it sounds like... It sounds intriguing. MSK needs to return. They won't. Nash Carter, man, with that stuff that he did, or supposedly... Well, I know that he did the Hitler thing, because I saw that. The Hitler stash. It was a Halloween costume thing. Anyway. But, yeah. Supposedly, though, and I don't know if this is true. Somebody needs to look this up, because apparently I don't know this. But apparently, him and Gigi Dolan are now together. I know Gigi used to be married to Darby Allin. She got a divorce. That's why she doesn't work for AEW, because her and Darby can't be around each other, supposedly. But, yeah, that is true. Trey Miguel was part of MSK. So if they brought in Trey and Wesley, that'd be pretty cool. And then not have Nash Carter. But it just feels weird not having Nash with MSK, though. After seeing them in Impact. But yeah, I forgot about Trey. You're right. So they still could do MSK. They gave him Elias's Trons. Okay. That works. I didn't even know that. Oh, if anybody's wondering, I did see in a YouTube video, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. So people were showing different arenas from 2K23, from like screenshots and video footage. This arena, the COVID NXT arena, is in the game. So we will have the new NXT, and we'll have this one too. And during Tyler Breeze's entrance, it is this arena. So, it's true, Nash Carter is dating Gigi. Much as I hate the guy, he is one lucky little dude. That's all I gotta say. But Gigi seems really cool though. Kind of freaky, but in a good way. So, I think she'd be cool to hang out with though. I think Shotzi would be the coolest to hang out with. She's into horror, she's into blood, guts, and just all that cool stuff. I think Shotzi would be a riot. I think Nash Carter will be back sometime, since MJF, a Jew, told everyone he's not a racist. It'll just take time. He might go somewhere else. That's true. I mean, even if Nash Carter goes to AEW, I mean, it's better than nothing. They started to date on Valentine's Day. Of course. You mean my dreams of marrying Gigi is shot? Right? Exactly, Kingsley. It's just like my dream of Alexa and Mandy, who I've met many, many times. Mandy is engaged, and Alexa's married, and now Sonya Deville's engaged, and which, that's okay, you know, yeah. But, who else? Oh, and then Liv Morgan's supposed to be dating Bo Dallas, but sometimes I really wonder. But, yeah, anyway. Alright, guys, I will be right back in a minute. I have to go take a... I gotta run to do something real quick. I'll be right back. It'll be like less than 5 minutes. So I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be right back.
He might be oblivious to the count, guys. I don't like the look in his eye here, folks. His eyes are fixated. He's looking to end this. This second match has come to an end. Wow.
Here is your winner, the Future, O'Grady Jones.
A big loss after that count out.
The referee's count is more than enough time to get back in the ring. The loser only has themselves to blame.
Okay, so I'm reading you guys' comments. My dream of marrying JC Jane is not shot. As far as we know, no. I think Chad Gable's face gotta be hurting. Probably. No worries. Thank you, buddy. What the fuck? How did Jones win when he got counted? I don't know. I'll have to go back later and watch that because I don't know what happened, but obviously because I couldn't see it. But apparently that was an interesting match. Okay. So, according to what you guys are saying. Alright, AK'd versus Booker T. You guys want me to play as one of these guys or just watch? Goddamn failure. SOS, I'm calling. You guys hear me? Okay, yeah, it's on. $11,000 in last man standing. Damn, Wesley did a dive to the outside and Jones was laying down. Play as Booker T. Okay, yeah, I'll play as Booker. Why not? I haven't played as Booker before, so I'll try it. Nice, way to go, Kingsley. Like I said, I'm gonna try to play some of it tonight when I'm done streaming. I'll play for a few hours. I'm trying to get. I need to play some more Survivor and actually win, because I need to get some more Royal Rumble cards. I got quite a bit actually, but I need to get more female cards. That's my problem right now. I just got Beth and Liv, but because they're not pro'd, they don't beat my Alexa and Blair Davenport Octane cards. So, because if they did, or if they were pro'd, that would put me at least Royal Rumble plus, but. And then obviously my, my supply and manager cards right now are all Octane. So that's not helping either, but. Five-time world champion, Booker T. Do you have Cody Rhodes on Supercard? I did. I had a couple of them. I don't have the Royal Rumble one. I don't spend much money on Supercard. Wish I could though. If I could, I'd already be the way up there. I mean, I am top tier right now until the new tier drops in probably like the middle of next month, or right now. Usually it drops right after the game comes out. Usually, I noticed. Booker T beating up a kid. He should have been a kid for 7, but we know that from TCW, right? Beating up a kid. He should have been a kid for. Oh, a kid 47. Oh yeah, there we go. A kid 47, but we know that from TCW. You have Cody Rhodes on Supercard. Nice. Yeah, I want that Asuka card that they have, the Elimination Chamber Asuka with the face paint. But my dumbass has a problem with spending my super coins when I get to like 5,000 or so. I always, it's like, damn it, I need to start saving them. You're not just playing a crap ton of money in the bank so I can get more coins. Yep, Axiom is actually now in 2K23. Yeah, that'll be nice. Which is a kid, so the guy that I'm beating up, it will be Axiom in the next game, which I think is pretty cool. Ouch. I have that Asuka Pro. I knew she was coming. I knew it was coming. It's just, I just wish I had it though, you know. Like I really wish I would have been able to get that Ripley they had too. But you know, at some point though, as much as I really want that card, you give it like another, like when the new tier comes out, that card will end up being up in the Supercard shop at some point, where you might get a chance to just get it with some coins or something in a pack. And I'm just like, yeah, I won't worry about it too much. Like I'm gonna try to get it, but because you got like what, 30-40 days or something. But it's a pain. I can dig Axiom. I love masked characters. Yeah, I do too. Like I said, Axiom's pretty cool. I like the fact that he's supposed to be like a superhero. As long as they don't treat his character like they did Nikki ASH, we'll be okay. And Joker says he has Asuka. Nice. Oh. That's how you felt about Octane AJ Styles. Yeah, I have the Octane AJ, I think the regular one, Prode. And I just got Rick Steiner Octane Prode earlier today. I know some of you don't know what we're talking about, WWE Supercard, but I've been playing since Season 1. Oh, did you like the new update there, Kingsley, where you can catalog pro your cards now by spending super coins? I've done that a few times with cards that I should have pro'd like a long time ago, but just never did. I'm close to 7,000 stars. Cooking an Octane Sammy right now. I think I got a fusion that is either complete. I think I got a Pixel one going right now. Yeah, I was telling Worship about it the last couple of days, and he's like, it's nice that when you hit the select all for the dust, it doesn't include stuff that you haven't pro'd, so that way you can go back and pro it or catalog pro it later. I'm like, I kind of like that, because if I decide I do want to pro it or whatever, it won't accidentally get rid of it. What I don't like about it is it only works on stuff that is 4 tiers below where you're at. Anything 4 tiers and up from where you're at, you can't catalog pro it. So like for me, it's like Arcane and back. Anything Arcane and up, it doesn't do that. I'm like, damn it, because that'd be so much easier. My favorite super card? Oh god, like of all time? I think it was like one of the Halloween Alexas. And then that one like event Mandy Rose that they had. I think it was like a, oh god. It wasn't Royal Rumble, it was it wasn't the Pixel. I think it was like an Octane Mandy Rose. Those were really cool. Otis just slammed Chad Gable down and then did an elbow drop off the stuff.
Quick exchange of counters there. Big kick right to the gut.
Wait, what about spoilers? What are we talking about? Hey, Zerk, how's it going? Oh, by the way, Zerk, since you're here, that's good, because when I get a chance where I can get on my phone, you can become one of those new versions of mods. Yeah, there's an update. So now you're not just a mod, you can become a managing mod. Which, right now, James has one. Because I told him I wanted to try it out and see. And then I'm going to give one to you. I'm not going to give one to everybody. I might give one to Hooks too, but I don't know what the hell that all entails, but it says it's like a step up from a regular mod. So it's weird. We need to bring back the damn Fiend card, right? Well, we are going to get Bray Wyatt cards soon. I think they're waiting for the new tier to drop before we get a Bray Wyatt card.
When your opponent can hang after all that, you're wondering if earning a win might just
Dang it, Axiom.
tossed into the corner.
Oh no, yeah, I was going to say Zerk. He's talking about his universe mode. He's okay. Manager mod? Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is. I got the notification about it earlier when I logged in. Booking! And I got it. So, okay, hold on. So yeah, hold on, sir. I'll get in my YouTube and I'll make you one. Like I said, I don't know exactly what the hell that means.
Ended this match with a big win under his belt.
Now that's hella fun time!
Spinneroonie! Zerk. It's Zerk, capital like the... Right? Yeah, I was gonna say, Zerk likes it when you capitalize his name, guys. It's a proper thing. And respect. Surviving. I gotta say, you haven't been feeling too good and with everything going on. I hope you're doing alright, man. I know we haven't talked in a few days. But yeah, no, Brian, you're good. It's proper and appropriate. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I agree with you. I haven't played Supercard in years. Oh man, I play like every day. Even if it's only for a few hours. Alright, yeah, we're gonna watch this one. Steel Cage, Kane versus Joe Gacy. Arch rivals here. This all started when Kane, in a mixed tag team match, well, he says accidentally, but I say on purpose, literally clotheslined the crap out of Ava Raine. We have not seen Ava Raine on my universe since, which I think is actually kind of funny that actually happened. And so Joe Gacy's been trying to take out Kane for some time, but this could be the end of the rivalry. I don't know. Yeah, I like Zerk. He's really cool. Alright, Kane versus Joe Gacy. Alright, Zerk, I'm going to click on your name. So remove as standard modder. Okay. And now you're going to be a managing monitor.
Machine is here.
You guys still have the wrenches, but I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, right? I agree with you, Zerk. Yeah, you're mad cool until somebody takes me off, then bad things happen. Right? Hooks, that was the other one that I want to change. So I'm going to remove that. Alright, it says managing monitor can manage blocked words and change the chat modes in live, and also has capabilities of a standard mod. That is what it says. So right now I've only got 3 of you. Hooks, Zerk, James. Those are the only ones I'm giving that to right now. I don't want too many people having that much power. But you guys I trust. Not that I don't trust their standard mods, but yeah. Zerk, I saw the man side of you before. Or the mean side. Sorry, I read that wrong. Sorry, Zerk. Otis just slammed Chad Gable again and then did an elbow drop. Dude, how the hell is that match still going? Like, ended already, dude. Gee whiz. Trust me, that wasn't even my mean side. Alright, here comes the leader of Schism, Joe Gacy. Love this version of Joe Gacy, by the way. I thought it was cool when somebody finally made an updated Joe Gacy, because before it was just, I would play as him and it would be him in the suit. And he looked like a, and I can say this because I've been hanging out with him, he looked like a missionary. I was like, no, I don't want Joe Gacy as a missionary. Not there's anything wrong with that. It's just that that doesn't suit him. I like this version of Schism better. But oh, this is personal. Yeah, between Gable and right. But still, I'm like, dude, you gotta end it already. If you can. Alright, here we go. Locked inside the cage with the big red machine.
Steel cage match reserved
Kane and
for
Gacy.
competitors who can't settle their differences any other way.
Kane hits him, and I'm like, if you climb up that cage after a clothesline, yep, damn it. I don't know about this faction he's in now, but I'm a huge Gacy. Yeah, I like Joe Gacy. The faction's not bad, but I don't know, for some reason, ever since they added in Ava Rain, it's been kind of like, it's okay, but I think they're losing direction with, like, they don't really know where to take it. Right, yeah, solo, or team him up with Bray Wyatt, I think would be really cool. If they teamed him up with that gimmick, I think that would work. Like I said, I don't know.
What now? Stop right there.
Ow.
He's determined to make it to the top of the cage here, guys.
Oh, here we go. Here goes Kane. Oh, but here comes Gacy. Here comes Gacy. Ouch. Again, thank you all for tuning in tonight. Like I said, we are going to get through TakeOver here. We've only got like one more match after this. And then we're going to try to get through Raw, and then we'll probably call it a night. Now, what I'm also probably going to show you guys some really cool new attire. So we won't play a match necessarily, but like I'll show you guys the entrances so you can see the new attires of certain people, because I did update a few things over the last couple nights that I wasn't streaming. Otis just fell again, and this time face first. Off the cell? Damn. Big man did a giant belly flop off the cage. Damn. That would hurt. Kane's in control. Kane looking for that famous sidewalk slam. There it is. Vintage Kane. Building super move for last man standing is crazy. Can't believe I'm doing this. Oh yeah, because you have to. You're gonna have to get to that point where you're gonna have to use super move. Yeah. Sucks when you run out of reveals and blocks too. It's like, damn it. The only way to get them is the free cards, and you only get those like every 3 hours. It's like, shoot. The cell match with Otis is popping off, right? Like I said, that's what it sounds like. Kane's right there, man. If he could just kick Gacy off. Gacy's trying. He's got the leg. It's our second of the two steel cage matches we had. I played the first one as Matt Cardona, and I beat Andre Chase. But this one, the computer's playing, but which is weird because you still see that, but I'm not playing it. I don't know if there should be a way to turn that off, but I don't know. I have to look into that. Oh God, this is where it's gonna get interesting. Ow! Whoa, whoa, Gacy almost fell. And Kane's in trouble, and Kane gonna go down! Down goes the Hall of Famer Kane. And look at how quickly though Kane back to his feet. Oh, Gacy, oh man, Gacy's right there. Gacy's right, oh my God, that was close. Bro. This match would be so crazy to see in real life. Kane and Gacy in a cage on NXT, right? I definitely agree with you. This would be really cool. I mean, if Kane could actually go like this again, that's the thing. But unfortunately, I think Kane's to the point, you know, with his size and his age and stuff, that I don't think he can. He can do like rare appearances, but not in a match like this, I don't think. I mean, he does look to be in good shape now, I've seen recently. He posted a photo a while back, though. He looked like he was in really good, phenomenal shape, but it's like, I don't think he could really. I don't know. It would just be something I'd have to see. Oh, come on. Don't glitch out and keep doing the same stuff, guys. Come on. I hate when this happens. He's doing, yeah, I was going to say he's doing the DDP yoga. So, yeah, I mean, he could. People that do DDP yoga definitely make great comebacks. I think I might have to step in on this. If they don't start doing something here in a minute. But this is a glitch that I hope gets fixed in the next game. Because he punches him, and instead of grabbing him again, he just waits. Okay, yep, I'm going to have to. I hate doing this, but I'm going to have to. Your first time doing a Hell in a Cell match? Nice. Because, see, I'm able to punch, like, more than once. Oh, actually, you know what? It's not even just the AI. Even I'm having a hard time doing this. Because you punch him and then he moves. So, see, it's actually doing it for me, too. So, honestly, the only way to fix this...
It's not safe being up there. And as he continues to climb the side of the cage, you have to think his confidence is starting to build.
Let's see if I can try to fix it. Oh, crap. Nope. Damn it.
Kane gets that set right back to him. He's nearly there. Just a few more short.
Oh, dang it, Kane. Get up there.
And he's victorious.
He just has to swing that leg over.
Almost made it to the top, so close.
Yeah, see, this is what should have happened. There we go. I didn't want to step in and play it, but I kind of had no choice.
Quick thinking paid off.
Oh, crap. Ow.
Brief sign of adrenaline there for him.
Impressive counter.
I guess I'll just finish playing this Kane. I might not win it, but hey, I'll try.
And he sends him into the corner.
Oh, look at this.
Just to save any glitches and stuff, and to kind of have a fair match. Flash out Gable down the cell through the ring. Jeez, dude. Hopefully that match ends soon, because that's crazy. For you. You've never done a Hell in a Cell match before? Damn. No, you big dummy.
Looks like they're about to try to exit out the cage door.
No. I'm trying to remember how to do that. I know there's a certain way you gotta... I could just pin him, but I kind of almost want to make it bittersweet and just walk out the door. But...
All the way up and down. Choke slam straight to hell. Warm up the hearse.
There's got to be a way to get out of this thing. A tag team Hell in a Cell match.
You love to see it. Just
there it goes. Now it's going to work. I should just be able to walk right out without him pushing any buttons. Usually you have to press buttons, but because I beat him up enough, yeah, I figured he would just walk out. Which is something you don't see the computer do. You always see the computer either try to pin or climb out the cage. They hardly ever use the door, which I think is dumb.
And that's about as conclusive a win as you can get in the cage.
This really felt like it was about more than just winning. This was about making a statement, putting everyone in the division on notice.
And that statement was they're here to win, Saxton.
Chad Gable just got back up. Jeez. All right, we're on to our main event here of TakeOver. You guys ready for a triple threat women's division match? We got Blair Davenport, Isla Dawn, and Toni Storm, the champion. Triple threat for the NXT Women's European Championship. And no, this is not the NXT UK Women's title. This is an actual Women's European Championship. Kind of like the men's that we had back in the day. And we're going to watch this one. I'm not even... Because any three of these could get this. Toni Storm is the second person to hold this title. The first was Lyra Valkyria. So we could see new champions crowned in the White Witch, Isla Dawn, or Blair Davenport. This should be good. Let me know what you guys' thoughts are, who you're rooting for. Who's going to walk away with the belt in your eyes? Let me know in the comments, guys. Alright, here we go. Main event time. No, it's not Jordan Devlin. But here we go. Introducing first, Blair Davenport. I like the entrance. The lighting actually looks really cool. And with having the Jordan Devlin Trons with the green, actually it's kind of cool because it kind of fits the vibe of Blair Davenport. I like it. This is actually the first time I've actually seen the entrance of Blair in quite some time, so this is really cool for me too. Oh, okay, so they gave her the generic Io Shirai entrance. Okay, cool. I was wondering, I'm like, wait a minute, that was the old Io entrance. Wow, that attire looks great. Okay. Oh, here comes the champ. With an alternate look, by the way. This is her, like, AEW debut look. And there's that Custom Women's European Championship. You think, what's the status for this version? This was a locked alternate version of Toni Storm. Okay, the only thing I don't like is that because it is an alternate version, she don't take the glasses off, but still pretty cool. But she will take, obviously, the glasses off in the match, but yeah, there we go. And it's not Karen Cross or Scarlett. Ladies and gentlemen, from Scotland, this is the White Witch, Isla Dawn. Who I like, I never realized until now with that hair and that face and stuff with the face paint, she looks like Pennywise from It. That's kind of creepy, but also kind of cool. Otis just dragged Chad Gable and then threw him off the... Dude, how many times are you going to have Otis and Chad... Good lord, dude. Sounds like an insane match, though, to be honest. That's crazy. I didn't even realize that this version of Isla Dawn actually has clips in her hair. Oh, that's cool. So he was actually able to make it look like she's got clips in her hair. Right, definitely 5-star. It sounds like a 10-star almost. That attire looks amazing. Shout out to all the creators, like I say. Like, there are some really dope creators out there. This is like a UK match from 5 or 6 years ago, right? Blair Davenport was Bea Priestley and is now underrated, so I choose her, right? Well, the problem they're having with WWE and Blair Davenport right now is I think her work visa is holding her up. I think up because she wasn't allowed to have that match where she was against Meiko Satomura and Mandy Rose to unify the titles, and then she got sent back to England. I think it's her work visa. But Shawn Michaels did say in a press conference before the last takeover, though, that hopefully by the end of March, 1st of April, we'll find some more news about NXT Europe. So I'm hoping if that's the case that maybe that's where she will go. But I don't know. I'm also hoping that she'll be DLC in the new game. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, she's been in... We need more NXT UK people. That, obviously, because UK is not a thing anymore, we need those characters that are in NXT now, currently. We need them people in the game. Like Pretty Deadly, Blair Davenport, Gallus, you know, like Isla Dawn. It's like, there's no reason why they can't. So we need like that NXT UK pack. And the ref ain't checking on him. We're going to get it. Yes, we usually don't get double moves like this very often, but that was cool. Isla Dawn looking to claim the title. But I agree. I think Bea Priestley or Isla Dawn for the win in this. I love Toni Storm, don't get me wrong. She's been a great champ. But I'm either going for Isla or Bea Priestley. Or, well, Blair Davenport. I see on NXT now they got, what is it? Yeah, they got Isla Dawn and Alba Fire are now a tag team, apparently. Like, Alba Fire turned heel now. She's under the control of Isla Dawn. I'm like, wait, what? But, I mean, if it works out right, it would be cool. Because you have the White Witch and you've got Isla Dawn who likes the Pyromaniac. And they're both from Scotland, so, I mean, it works. I don't know how Chad Gable is surviving. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know how anybody's surviving in your match over there, dude. That sounds intense. Alright, Blair Davenport. Oh, nice move. Hooks the leg on Isla. Ooh, almost stole it there. Damn, Visa's ruined lots of stuff. I'd like to see Gallus in the game, too. Brawling Brutes kind of stole their gimmick. Kinda, yeah, in a way. Joker says Blair Davenport as well. Alright. Yeah, those work visas are what screwed up Dewdrop for a while. That and she was having personal issues. And she wanted to come back as Piper Niven, so they purposely waited to have her come back in the Rumble as Piper Niven. Which I think is the best thing they could have done for her. Was give her original gimmick back. I'm like, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know who the hell came up with the whole Dewdrop thing, but it was... That was terrible. Gallus is a great tag team. Yeah. Well, they're NXT tag team champions right now, so in real life. So they're definitely moving up. I know Tyler Bate now is back in NXT again. So his work visa stuff got fixed. And I heard that Ilya Dragunov is back in NXT again, so his work visa stuff, because he technically is Russian. I don't think he lives there anymore, obviously, but yeah, Ilya Dragunov finally got his stuff fixed. Pat yelling Piper Niven in the Rumble was hilarious. Right? Dude, Pat McAfee is so cool. I really wish he would have been part of the commentary team for the game this year instead of Byron Saxton. I was really hoping we'd get Pat, Corey, and Michael Cole. I really did. And I was kind of hoping we were going to get Samantha Irvine as our ring announcer instead of the other guy, but I'll take the other guy too. Matt or whatever. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but yeah. Wolfgang and Mark Coffey and Joe Coffey. Yep. I have them in 22 here. I have them as Gallus. They need to have a custom entrance where one of the wrestlers takes a crowd sign and rips it up in their face. Right? Then I could apply it to Bailey. Because she does that. That would be kind of cool. Is Michael Cole in 23? Yeah, our commentators in 23 are the same as this year. Cole, Saxton, and Graves. Unfortunately. Pat should be in it. I guess he'll be a DLC superstar. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Like I said, there is screenshots. If you look at the crowd just right, there is screenshots of people in the crowd wearing Pat McAfee t-shirts. And usually if they're wearing somebody's t-shirt, that usually means they're in the game or they are supposed to be in the game. That was like this one. There were certain shirts for Caden Carter and Aaliyah, but they never made it into the game. They were supposed to be DLC, but they never made it into the game. but yet their shirts did. Obviously they're in the game this year, but yeah. It's crazy, but that is one thing I've been looking at is like screenshot. Anytime I get a screenshot and I can zoom in on the crowd, I've been trying to look at t-shirts and be like, ooh, that's how I knew that Maximum Male Models, they updated that because their symbol is on somebody's t-shirt. And I'm like, oh, and then they confirmed it that, yeah, they changed it to Marseille and Monsoir. And that Maxine supposedly is supposed to be a manager. Wasn't Michael Cole a playable character in WWE 12? Yeah, he was, if I remember right. It was WWE 12, yeah. Roman Reigns is higher than any other wrestler. Yep, he's a 99 overall. He's the only one besides the golden AJ Styles from 2K19 to have that rating. But he's the first wrestler, real life superstar to have that rating. And Toni Storm knocks off Isla Dawn and retains the NXT Women's European Championship. Wrestler Michael Cole would be a funny download to beat up. Yeah, he was in WWE 12 because you had him and Jerry the King Lawler. It was when Michael Cole beat Jerry the King at WrestleMania. I remember that. But there you have it. Toni Storm retains. So only one title changed hands tonight, and that was the North American Championship. Went from Murphy to the new champion, Drew Gulak. Yeah, Becky Lynch is the highest rated out of the females, which I thought was funny. I thought it would have been Charlotte. But the lowest, I think, right now is, if I remember right, I think it's Dana Brooke at like 73, which is really sad because she deserves better. Yeah, I was not expecting Tony to walk away with that, but this is what happened. If you guys weren't here to watch the whole thing, I'll do a rundown real quick. Dominic kept his title. Dominik Dijakovic beat Jinder Mahal. Right, she's the man. Exactly. Becky Lynch beat Lyra Valkyria. Slapjack beat the Brian Kendricks. Carmella is the lowest. Oh, Carmella is. Okay. Arya Daivari beat Reggie. Jordan Devlin beat Elias. Your PS4 remote went dead? Well, that sucks. Chad Gable beat Quincy Elliott. Yeah, mine happens. Luckily, I got another one that's charging. Mandy Rose still undefeated as champion. Beat Sonya Deville. Matt Cardona beat Andre Chase, Steel Cage. We had Cesaro beat Ziggler. Gulak winning the title against Murphy. Odyssey beat Wes. Apparently that was controversial. I'll have to go back and watch that because I missed it. Becky Lynch versus Roman Reigns. That'd be kind of funny. Right? Booker T beat A-Kid. Kane beat Joe Gacy. And Toni Storm is still the champ. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, hey, look at this. We're not far off from Survivor Series. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. Unfortunately, we won't get to that tonight for Survivor Series, but... Alright. Here we go. Welcome to the Monday Night Raw portion tonight. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't seen this, this is my custom Raw intro I made. I have one for NXT and SmackDown, but pay-per-views I don't. The next game in 23, I'm going to try to do that stuff. Have custom pay-per-views and all that stuff, my WWE stuff. Like, I'm really going to try to deep dive into it and actually make it a legit, really cool series for you guys if I can. So, obviously I'm not going to be able to edit anything or stuff like that, but I'm going to make the storylines hopefully really cool, the cutscenes, you know, the intro videos, have legit looking superstars that look badass, you know, try to do the best of the best that I can for you guys, kind of like I did with this one, so. Alright, here we go. Monday Night Raw. That she wants to face Brock Lesnar. Dude, Brock would destroy Lynch, but it would be funny to see.
What a night we have ahead of us, guys.
And we are kicking off the show with a marquee matchup tonight.
Alright, so let's see what we got from Monday Night Raw. Again, you guys saw, I don't set up the matches. The computer does everything. So I have no idea what we're getting. I do know we are getting this match, though. Orton versus Breakker. Nice. Kevin Owens, Braun Strowman. Okay. Legado del Fantasma taking on Oni and Danny in a rematch. Okay. Logan Paul against Jeff Hardy. Interesting. Oh my God, Ricochet and RVD. Damn, that could be a really good match. Check this one out. Triple threat. Undertaker, Cody Rhodes, Johnny Gargano. Also The Rock and Booker T. Shook the manager, so Goodman's hand, and said, "We, the ones with money in the bloodline, don't get money." Oh, nice. The Rock versus Shinsuke. Okay. Bianca versus Mickey. Hey, Mickey's back in my universe. Okay, cool. We haven't seen her in a while. Sammy and... Damn, dude. This is like a stacked card. For Monday Night Raw, this is pretty damn good. Yeah, this Raw is going to be lit, dude. I mean, NXT was great, but... I don't hate any of these matches. I mean, this one's kind of but I like Legado del Fantasma, so it could be good. Raw is definitely... Well, Raw and SmackDown have been really, really good. NXT has had its moments, but it just depends. And I think I need to cut NXT down from 9 matches probably to 6. I think that might help. Because Raw and SmackDown have 9. NXT... But see, that's the thing. NXT has 86 superstars. Raw and SmackDown only have like 70-something. And it's like, you think NXT would be the better show, but it doesn't always happen that way. Alright, you guys just want to watch this one? It's up to you guys. I'll play as Orton. I'll play as Breaker. Whatever you guys want to do. Maybe delete NXT and put them on Raw and SmackDown. I mean, I've thought about that too. Just get rid of NXT altogether, but I kind of like having NXT a little bit. Watch. Okay. I mean, that is something I contemplated, but I don't know if you can have... I think you can only have 100 people on each show, though. I think after that, the game starts to kind of mess up. I don't know. I've never tried it. But I think if I remember at 19, if you had more than 100 people on the show and you tried to add more, it wouldn't let you. Like, it maxed out at 100, which was weird. Watch Orton versus Breaker. This is going to be good. All right, thank you, William. Thank you, Joker. Thank you, Hooks. Here we go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 250 pounds, the Viper.
Title entrance on the new game. I haven't seen it yet, but I hope it's good. I haven't seen a lot of the entrances for the new game. I've seen some of the women ones, but I haven't seen some of the others. I've seen Austin Theory's. His looks really cool. The fact that he actually unzips his jacket during the entrance. I don't know why, but that little detail of just unzipping his own jacket, I thought that was kind of cool. Instead of just wearing the jacket and then he, magically takes it off. No, they actually show that during the entrance. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So... Who do you think will beat Braun Breaker for the NXT Championship? That's a good question. That's a really good question. I'm trying to think like who's really, really good right now in NXT. I would say maybe... I mean, if they decide to push Trent Seven or somebody like that, but usually they want the bigger guys, so... Honestly, I don't know. I mean, Carmelo, yeah, Carmelo would be nice, but I think they're getting ready to try to put Carmelo on the main roster. So, Carmelo, Grayson Waller, and a few others. Wesley is undefeated up in the NXT right now. Yeah, Wesley's doing pretty good. And who can beat Roman? I figure it's going to be Cody. They're playing that up so well that you know it's going to be Cody. And if it's not, then they're going to have to get, it's going to be a legend. That's the thing. It's going to have to be somebody... Obviously, they couldn't get The Rock in time, which sucks, but... From Mount Olympus. I love how they did that, from Mount Olympus. That is not where he's from, but anyway. Braun Breaker. I love how they gave him the entrance of Brock Lesnar. That's pretty funny. With Goldberg. It's Goldberg and Lesnar. Okay. Like I said, it'll be cool next game to not have to download all these characters. So I'll have room to add in other characters I want to download next game in 23, like Peyton and Billy, because I want the Iconics back, obviously, and a few of the other women that aren't in. But I'm gonna, if I do it right, I'm really hoping to add in a lot of the NXT talent, a few returning stars I would love to have in my universe, and then add in some AEW stuff, because I really want to do an AEW invasion angle with certain superstars that I would like to see from AEW. I mean, I've kind of started that in a way here in the women's division, because I did bring back Ty Conti, Anna Jay, and Ruby Soho, and Tony Storm, of course, obviously, and a few others, but I didn't bring in a lot of the guys, because, like, nah, not right now. Codes versus Roman versus Sammy. Yeah, they've been contemplating it, only because Sammy's so over right now that they've thought about adding him to that, but I don't know if they're going to do that. I think they're still going to end up with the original plan, and that is have Sammy and KO take on the Bloodline, the Usos. So I don't know how that's going to work. He bark on the new game. That's what I heard is he does his bark, though, which is kind of cool. I hope Cody beats Roman, but not in his first try. Cody should lose the first one like Rocky. That is true. Yeah, he should lose it at Mania and then win it at like WrestleMania Backlash or SummerSlam. Hear me out. Breaker could debut, get a title shot, and beat Roman on his first day for the title. That would be cool too. That would definitely legitimize Braun Breaker. I could totally see that. Alright, so who do you guys... Anybody rooting for Randy in this match, or are we going for Breaker? What do you guys think? Either way, I think I like these guys, so this should be good. With me, I go for the veteran experience in this match. I'm going to say Orton, but we'll see. I mean, obviously, we do have an in-game superstar versus a created superstar, but hey, still. Sometimes those in-game stars are pretty damn good, and Randy's one of them. But I like the way the AI is doing this, working on the arms. Yeah, Orton. Nope. Oh! Needed the nose. All it takes is one RKO and it's over. So I like that idea, but listen to this idea. Carmelo Hayes debuts and beats Roman. I don't think Carmelo Hayes would do it, to be honest. I don't think it'd be anybody that big from NXT. I could see Braun Breaker, but it would look weird to see Carmelo Hayes or something like that. I mean, it's not that it's not possible. It just doesn't seem like, not necessarily realistic, but it doesn't seem feasible, if that makes sense. Like, it just doesn't seem like something that would happen.
Definitely not
but it could.
Where you want to be right now. Just carried like a rag doll here. Oh, flipping the script on him there.
Braun Breaker is part of the Blackpool Combat Club with Bryan Danielson and Ace Basala. There's that vintage Hangman's DDT. As much as I'd love that, it's far-fetched, right? Yeah, unfortunately, that's what I was thinking too. Cool idea, but it's just, I don't know how they do that.
He's struggling a bit here. Not a bad place to be in, but the longer this goes, the more trouble a superstar exposes himself to.
Into the corner. This can't be good.
Dangerous spot for him to be in. He's got to figure out a way to get...
Randy, what are you doing? Orton, oh no. No way.
Oh, Avalanche RKO. RKO his ass, right? Now, I'm not playing this one, guys. And here we go. 1, 2. Oh my, dude. How? How did you kick out of that?
The Viper cannot believe this.
Crowd chanting "Fight Forever." This is our first match on Raw tonight. The whole match card, we looked at it. it's stacked. There's some great matches for Raw. I'm glad that I decided to go ahead and just continue on with Raw tonight because damn. Braun Breaker though, look at this, looking for that running power slam. Bam! This has been great back and forth here. Do you think Randy Orton will return? Well, Randy Orton is supposed to be returning. His shoemaker, his bootmaker, said that he just made him like 2 or 3 pairs of boots in preparation for his return soon. So, I don't know. Hopefully. Okay, so I'm reading. Somebody just sent me this. I'm reading this. This is all true, okay? This is about Ty Mello and Sammy Guevara, right? So Ty Mello pulls a thumbtack out of her head after her recent street fight teaming with Anna Jay against Ruby Soho and Willow Nightingale. Here's the story. Sammy Guevara, and I quote, "So yeah, we had to rush after the street fight straight to the airport because we had a red-eye flight. On the flight, my wife, Ty Conti, is like, oh, my braids are so tight, it feels like something is stabbing me. Then she's trying to take out her braids, and then she takes a thumbtack out of her head. On the plane, she literally took a thumbtack out of her head." Ty Mello says, and I quote, "Yeah, he's right. It was hurting so much, and I thought it was my braid, and I was like, oh no, I know what it is. It was all the way in, and I had such a bad headache, and I had blood in my hair because I had no time to wash my hair after the match before I got on the plane. I did, however, take a shower at the arena, but I had no time to wash my hair because it takes a long time. So I just did a little crazy thing and went to the airport with blood in my hair. Got on the plane and realized I had a headache and a sharp pain, and I thought it was my braid. Took my braid out. Come to find out, I had a thumbtack lodged in my head. That is insane. I'm sorry. No, that would hurt like hell. I just got your Razor Ramon and AJ Styles Ultimate Edition. Nice. That's cool. Like I said, that's a man. You know, as much shit as people give Ty Mello for being with Sammy Guevara, that's like what, her 3rd hardcore type match she's been in. I mean, she can go. She might get her ass kicked, but she can go. And I have to give the Devil credit. She did really good in that match. Ooh. I always like looking on like Twitter and Facebook and stuff. RKO again out of nowhere. And but he's got his. You see that he literally had his hand under the rope. Like, I don't think so, Orton. Crowd chatting one more time. One more time. Come on, Orton. Come on, Orton. Nice block. Excuse me. Orton's got him. This is a great match, though, guys. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying my WWE Universe streams for the last 34 episodes. These have been, ever since we did that big draft, I think it was like episode 10, 9 or 10 that we did that, the final draft. These shows have been pretty damn cool. 1, 2, hit an RKO and Ty Mello. Yeah. They're a very interesting couple, and I'll just leave it at that. I like her, not the biggest fan of him, even though I have like 3 or 4 of his action figures. I'm still not the biggest Sammy Guevara fan. I never have been. I think the guy's kind of a cocky little prick who got very lucky with who he married, but whatever. And Braun Breaker beats Randy Orton. Wow. That was close. Hook says, that's funny, the thumbtack headache. I'll bet Edge and Christian get table shrapnel under their skin. Oh, God. Remember when, what was it, RVD and Hardcore Holly had that match and Hardcore landed on the table and split his back completely open? I'm sorry, that had to hurt like a son of a bitch. That was, I mean, he had the biggest scar on his back. But man, that was a good match, man, but I thought Orton had it. I really did. Braun is a bulldozer. Yeah, he is. And the sad part is, that's a created Braun. Wait till we get the real Braun in 23. It's probably going to be just as bad. All right. Ooh, this is going to be good. All right. Kevin Owens and Braun Strowman. The Dudley Boys get the tables. Right? We might end up having to watch all these matches. I don't know if you guys are going to want me to play any of these. But it's up to you guys. I leave it in your guys' hands. I'm okay with whatever you guys choose. We got Owens, Strowman, or we watch it. And that's one thing I like about the series. It is fan interactive, as long as you're here live. If you're not here live, then you just kind of have to, deal with whatever. But play as Kevin Owens. All right, we'll see if I can beat the monster. Sure, I'll try it. I shall try. Probably gonna get my ass handed to me, but I'll try.
Fight, Owens, fight!
The following contest is scheduled for one
Whoever
fall.
created that Braun
Making his way
misspelled
to the
his
ring
last name.
from Maryville,
I noticed that, the Braun
weighing
Breaker.
in
Yeah,
at
I have to change that.
266 pounds.
I'm glad, King Lee, you're not the only one. I'm not the only one that noticed that. Yeah, because it's B-R-E-A.
About anybody but himself.
Isn't it B-R-E-K-K-E-R? If I remember right. I have to look at it. But yeah, I knew it was wrong. I'm like, that's not right. Stunner to Strowman. Stunner to Strowman. By God Almighty, Stunner to Strowman. Braun Breaker. Okay, so it is B-R-E-A-K-K-E-R. Okay. Thank you, Joker. But yeah, I'm glad you guys pointed that out to me. I can go into do that creations later tonight and fix it. I thought there was 2 Ks in it. That's what I thought.
The Strowman Express is rolling in.
And his opponent from Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, weighing in at 385 pounds, Braun Strowman!
Clear the tracks, the train is coming through.
Oh, dude, this is going to be bad for me. Hopefully I can hit the stunner.
One guarantee, where Braun Strowman goes, destruction always follows.
The monster is about to be unleashed.
Brace yourself for impact.
Get these hands. Get these hands. Love that chant.
Over the course of his
Here we go.
Owens has shown us
Oh,
that
crap.
he's not the kind of guy who backs down from a fight. If anything, I'd say the more the odds get stacked against Kevin Owens, the more dead set he is on going through with the match.
We'll see if that bullish approach helps drive him there. But tonight he faces Braun Strowman, an absolute nightmare opponent for even the toughest superstars.
Yeah, you have to think he's been dreading this match on some level. Braun always uses his time in the ring to strike fear into the WWE Universe, reminding us, the locker room, and everyone else
Code Breaker.
that we should all
Thank you,
be
Jericho.
afraid of the monster among
Ultimate
men.
Edition AJ Styles is better than
Something about
Ultimate
Kevin
Edition
Owens that I
Razor.
think can catch his opponents off guard is a surprisingly high.
Yeah, I can't wait. Eventually I'll have those
How do you
once I
counter
find
that,
them.
Corey?
Well, like you
When
said,
Braun put on
Kevin
glasses and said he was Braun's
energy
brother.
inside the ring, so trying to
Brain
wear him out isn't really
Strowman.
gonna get
Oh
you
my God, I remember
I think
that.
the best answer is
I actually
also
like that when he
dangerous.
can be a
You've gotta
comedian.
go with
Like
KO.
even the whole mixed match challenge stuff with Alexa, that stuff, that was like golden era Braun Strowman. Because that to me was like, okay, he can be a destructive force, but he can make you laugh. You know, it was like what Big Show used to do back in the day. Like, yeah, he was a big guy, but like he made you laugh, and it was, oh my God! But it was fun. Yeah, Braun, guess what? I'm back up.
Taking a trip outside, but he's got to be mindful of the count. Everyone needs to get out of the way of this fight.
This feels so unsafe.
And that attack might actually strike some fear in Strowman for a change.
A headstrong attack from Owens.
When Nicholas was, yeah, that was actually pretty funny. I remember that.
Kick gets caught.
Oh crap.
Takes him down. Forget about it. back into the ring.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
Oh, man, that hurts.
Senton. Bam!
Uh-oh, second rope.
Oh, he pulled the Lacey Evans move. Okay.
No, shoulders up at 2.
This could be a tipping point in this match.
Nah, right in the mat, face first.
Come on, Strowman, what do you got? I actually thought I was going to get my butt whooped, but...
Owens is holding nothing back. Sequence of reversals there.
Placing them into the corner. How's that for a counter?
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I see. I put the wrong button. Dang. Ah.
DDT.
He's absorbing some tough hits now.
There's been plenty of action in this match, and the cost of that is really showing now.
Oh, man. The sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more.
Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose. He's taking this to the floor now. Super kick. Ouch.
I like the mean bad guy Braun that turned over a truck and pulled down the... Oh, yeah. I remember that. Pulled out, yeah. I mean, like I said, Strowman's been good all the way around. The Wyatt family one with the sheep mask, that was intriguing. Like, that to me was weird. Of course, that's back when he had hair, and that actually was kind of weird because his hair looked like, I don't know, it just looked weird to me. But I liked the gimmick. Like, it was cool.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
He dumped over Owens. Oh, I remember the porta potty. That was actually pretty funny.
Close fist connects. Braun stopped that in its tracks.
Yep.
Got him scouted.
Not today, Strowman. Not today.
And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor. And countouts are legal.
Yeah,
so
the sheep
hopefully
mask from
this will be
Eric
a short
Rowan.
trip
Yeah, the
outside.
black sheep one.
Everyone get out of the way. These two are abandoning all restraints.
All right, JR, no problem, man. I understand. You're good.
Not sure how much
Glad to have you back.
He can really stand
'Cause now we're on Monday Night Raw.
He's getting right about now.
Monsters don't impart much fear when they're in this position.
Damn it. This is not working right. Oh, crap. Ow!
And now there's an opening.
On the floor! I know we're at count of 5, so I really got to be careful here.
Oh, look at this. I don't want to be part of these problems. Don't want to be part of this crowd.
All right, the black
Heads
sheep.
out of the
Yep.
ring. What's next?
Gosh, dang it. Braun was the black sheep, so it explained why he was a later rival. He had to stop being a rosebud. Oh my god, dude. Adam Rose, dude, that gimmick was... The fact that they got away with calling them rosebuds, that was... I'm not even going to go
He's
there.
outside the ring now.
You know, and the fact that Adam Rose acted that way, it was just, it really... I had a lot of questions. Why aren't you... Stupid thing. I'm trying to put him through the announce table because I know I can. But... yeah, Adam Rose now would do so much better. Same with Al Snow. Al Snow is buffer than crap right now. Thank you. But that's still won't let me do what I want to do. Dang it. Oh! Alright, well, it's not going to work, so... Apparently, I don't have an OMG moment. I should. I should have the pop-up power bomb, but it's not doing it. So... Okay. Stunner! Stunner by Owens! And it's over.
Finally, it's over.
Apparently he wasn't that big of a monster for me.
Impressive win for him here.
I gotta hand it to KO. He brought out the prize fighter in him to win this match.
Finally, you see it my way, Byron.
I heard the music in my head when KO won, right? Alright. That's our first tag team match we've had tonight. Believe it or not, on stream. Alright, do you guys want me to play as one of these teams, or are we going to watch this tag team match? Legado del Fantasma versus Oni and Danny. Birch and Lorcan. I've been doing this match for a while. I really hope that they finally stop having these two fight each other at some point. Watch? Okay. Alright, we'll watch this. Sure. That's fine. Here comes Legado. Joaquin Wild and Raul Mendoza.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall on the way to the ring at a combined weight of 360.
Timothy Thatcher is now up in AEW. Why does that not surprise me?
And Raul Mendoza, Legado del Fantasma.
Fantasma! He sounds like a vampire trying to say that.
Men who will win at any and all cost.
Already renowned as the best high flyers in all of NXT. A true dangerous group.
Get ready, gentlemen. Someone's about to get punched in the face.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 380 pounds, Oni Lorcan and Danny Burch, British Strong Style.
Two intimidating superstars, no frills, nothing fancy, just a love of combat.
Yeah, they leave their opponents battered and bruised.
Did I see SmackDown when Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar was trying to be a tag team?
Started this tag team contest here with
Not yet, but I heard that that's kind of what they're doing with them, which is weird. It's like what makes me wonder what the hell happened to the other members of Legado.
And communication for these teams is going to be key in this
Like
one.
all of a sudden,
Complete
you don't
focus
see
on teamwork is
Joaquin,
the
you don't
only
see
way to win.
Cruz, you don't see Zelina. Like, what the hell?
Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
Watch too. We got it covered.
Throws up the shoulder.
A little too soon for that cover to be effective, but he is making a statement by going for it at this point. Rope breaks the hold there. Look out. Oh, pendulum overhead kick.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to mute myself for a minute. I had to grab me something to eat, so I grabbed a handful of these M&Ms I still had. But I didn't want to be munching on them on
Oh my God, guys.
a microphone, so I muted myself for a minute.
Oh, did you hear the thud?
But yeah, with the right hype, I agree with you, Hooks. This could be a really cool match. I try to remember that WWE's lowest card guys are main event to independent shows, right? That is true. I can't wait. Into the Dragon. Lee makes his debut match. Oh, yeah. Did you know that Santo Escobar was King Cuerno and Rey Mysterio was there in the White Rabbit carrying cross? Yep. I remember that. Lucha Underground. Yep. Yep, I remember watching Lucha Underground. I miss Lucha Underground, dude. There was a lot of cool talent there. Freaking Evilise, Sexy Star, Cobra Moon. Like, the women's division was stacked. I think Io Shirai, yeah, she was a part of Black Lotus. Io Shirai was there too. Come on, move. Yeah, she was part of the Black Lotus faction that they had. Sorry, folks, I'm just trying to get repositioned in my chair here. Oh, because I have back issues, so I gotta be careful with myself. Okay, you want up here? Come on. Plus, my dogs want up here. They're like, I want to cuddle with you, Dad. It's cold. I'm like, okay, whatever. Come on. Come on. Good girl. On Women of Wrestling, Cobra Moon is now as Serpentine. Well, at least she kind of carried the gimmick over. That's good. I gotta watch WOW. I know I can find it on YouTube. I gotta watch that. I haven't watched that in a long time. That's like, if anybody has Netflix, you guys really should check out that Glow show that they had. I really enjoyed that. I've watched that way too much, but it's such a good show. It's the Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. That's where people like Ivory and a few others came from. But in the show, there's people like John Morrison, Carlito, are in it. There's also one of the main characters is actually Awesome Kong. Yep, Tessa Blanchard is on WOW. Yeah, you watched Glow on once before. Yeah, if you watch the whole series, yeah, it's really good. Like, if you can get past the stupid stuff, it's actually a pretty good show. And the fact that it's based on a true story, that's what's really cool. Glow is awesome. I love the Real Thing and the show on Netflix, right? Glow is cool. They don't have Glow anymore that I know of. Glow is now what WOW is technically. I mean, if you really want to get down to the nitty-gritty, that's basically what WOW is. It's now Women of Wrestling instead of Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. But it's basically the same thing. But yeah, the show on Netflix was great. But yeah, if you can somehow get on YouTube and find the original Glow, like the real life Glow, it was really cool. Like I said, Ivory was a big draw from there, and a few others. Also on Lucha Underground, Jake Hager and Sammy Guevara was part of Famous B Group. See, I've only watched like 2 or 3 seasons of Lucha Underground. I don't think I was able to watch the... What was it? They had like 5 seasons, I think. 5 or 6. So I think I missed some of them. I remember the picture that I sent you of Roman Reigns, girls' cousins, the twins. Oh, yeah. Glow died in the 80s, but you're right. WoW tries. Glow is what I based my ladies' night on. Yeah, and I like it, dude. You got, like I say, I like your shows. I know I haven't been in there live because of I'm always busy, but I've been watching, and the commentary is what intrigues me with your show, and the characters and the storylines. Like, I like what you're doing with that. And look at this, Legado doing what they do best, just beating the crap out of Danny Burch here. Legado wiping the floor with Burch and Lorcan. Oh, they're a part of Glow? Or, well... Clearly on a mission here. Oh, yeah, that's right. They were in there, weren't they? They were a part of that show, I think. Alright. Joaquin and Raul get the win. Kind of figured Legado was going to get that, but you never know. This one intrigues me. Logan Paul and Jeff Hardy. Honestly, I want to watch this because I really want... Because I know that Seth Rollins is Logan Paul's rival in my game. Like, again, I said it's funny because Logan Paul and Seth Rollins are fighting in real life. And I started this way before they did on TV. But, anyway. So I'm curious what's going to happen here. Logan Paul, Jeff Hardy. If this ends up being a great match, awesome. But like I said, Seth Rollins being a part of this, I don't know. Never mind. Watch. Play us. Okay, Joker. Sorry, buddy. This cutscene just happened between Zodiac and the Young Bucks, also known as the Ace Bucks. Ah. Nice. Oh, the cutscene I just did. Okay, yeah.
Sensation,
okay.
A spectacular boxer, and now a
Got it.
WWE superstar.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Cleveland, Ohio. Weighing in at 185 pounds, Logan Paul.
Many guest appearances at the invitation of the likes of Sami Zayn and The Miz.
Yeah, I kind of question the company that Logan Paul has chosen to keep.
Much as I hate Logan Paul, I do have to give the guy credit. That guy can wrestle. Like, you see his matches against Roman, you've seen some of his other stuff, like, he's doing pretty good, he's impressing me. I can't wait to see him and Rollins, though. That match is going to be insane.
And Rey Mysterio was the one who felt the honor.
And then, obviously, against the Mysterios, he's fought the Miz, kinda, so, yeah, he's not bad. I remember when Logan Paul used to team up with the Miz, right? Yeah, even that match wasn't bad.
Brace yourselves for the charismatic enigma.
Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jeff Hardy.
And his opponent from Cameron, North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds, Jeff Hardy.
A true daredevil in every sense of the word, Jeff Hardy is immune to fear.
He's amazing. Remember the double spring? Oh, yeah, the double springboard at the Rumble? That was insane. Yeah, that was a moment that will definitely last forever. Him and Ricochet at the Rumble this year. Holy dude. I about jumped out of my seat when I seen that. I was sitting at home watching. I was like, no freaking way. The timing on that, like, you couldn't... Yeah, they probably practiced it, but still, like, the timing on that, and that smack. Whew. I originally had split up Legado del Fantasma in my universe, but then I got thinking, no, I wanted some factions, so I put them back, and I needed tag teams, so I put them back together and put in Zelina. Told you, here we go. Burn it down. Oh, here comes Rollins. I knew this was gonna happen. Now, hopefully this cutscene works. If he does interfere, because the last time this happened in this and Bobby Lashley tried to interfere, my game froze. Like, damn it. But it's not my fault. But you have a lot of factions and tag teams. Yeah, I know. You talked about it before. I was like, holy cow. I don't have that many. Eventually, I might, you know, like, I'll have a few. But right now, I'm just trying to get the show. I'm trying to get this series kind of established a little bit before I start pushing the boundaries with kind of what I want to do. I know, he was like, let's go then, bro. Right? And then collided. Yeah, that was insane. Like I say, that collision when they hit body, Ricochet and Logan, I was like, holy crap, how did they not crack a rib? Or knock each other's wind out, you know? It was like, damn! Well, like I said, the timing on that, like, they couldn't have timed that any more perfectly. The fact that they both were able to jump at the same time was insane. Hey, Zeno! Welcome in, Xenophon! Welcome into my WWE Universe. We're on the second half of the show tonight. We did our 14 matches in NXT Arrival takeover, and then now we're on Raw. We're about almost halfway through Raw. Logan is still a punk, right? Yeah, he's still a punk, but like I said, his wrestling and his matches have been pretty cool. But I do kind of have to agree with you, Zerk. I'm not the biggest fan of him either, on a personal level. Did you see the DLC for 2K23? No, they're not going to officially announce that until Wednesday. Wednesday we get the official DLC announcement. But I do know that we are supposed to get Bray Wyatt. They've kind of leaked that a little bit. We are going to get Bad News Barrett or Wade Barrett, I'm sure. They kind of leaked that too. And now there's talk about Pat McAfee because, like I said, and I know you weren't here for this, if you look at some of the screenshots and stuff in the crowd, there's a crap ton of Pat McAfee shirts. Oh, here we go. Logan and Hardy going at it. Oh, wait a minute. That's Rollins. Rollins with the interference. Yeah, there's the disqualification. Logan Paul will get the victory. Hardy's not going to be happy, but I got the Crazy Clown Kelly and Whitney Vachon, and they're known as the Crazy Train Sisters. Nice, but I only believe it because Summer Rae said on Twitter that she was scanned. Right, yeah, she did say that she was scanned for 2K23. Well, she was originally scanned for 2K22. Well, I have to, unfortunately, I got to do this. Yeah. Hopefully this doesn't glitch with me doing this. But the last time this happened, my game froze. So hopefully, if it does, I'll come back with part 2, but hopefully it doesn't. Fingers crossed we should be good. As long as I'm playing it. But we'll see what happens. Logan just is a spoiled punk, so yeah, yeah. No, I get it. Is that DLC is real, then that's amazing, right? The legendary Summer Rae, right? Just like the legendary Tyler Breeze. Yeah, Tyler Breeze is a freaking legend in the game. And he's also one of our playable, selectable general managers for general manager mode alongside Xavier Woods. I'm like, wait a minute, you're going to let Tyler Breeze and Xavier Woods be general managers? Like, okay. And I have seen screenshots that apparently Mickie James is in the game. So, but she's not on the official roster page, which I think is kind of odd. So I'm like, maybe she's a part of My Rise? I don't know, it's weird, but it's the Hardcore Country one, so I don't know. Alright. Hopefully this goes to the next. Okay, yeah, my music's still playing. So, that's a safe sign. If my music's still playing in my ear, then then I know that it didn't boo-boo itself out like it did last time. Yay! Okay, good. Ricochet versus RVD. Oh my god, this is gonna be good. I am not playing this one. Weird. Because I really hope this is a good match. I really do. But yeah, so Wednesday, sometime in the morning, I think 10 something my time, we're supposed to get info on YouTube from this WWE2k showdown or show something or whatever. Anyway, some show they have for 2K's YouTube. They're going to talk about and reveal all of the upcoming DLC, which means the week after, we should, because it'll be right before the game comes out, people are saying we're probably going to get info on My Rise or Create a Superstar. Those are the only two things they haven't really talked about. I mean, they've talked a little bit about Create a Superstar, but not much. My Rise, though, we haven't heard nothing about it, really. We just know it's kind of going to be the same as 22, but with different stories and stuff. So, and a little bit longer. That's all we know. So, and I can't wait to play as Rob Van Dam, right? But this year, 2K23 DLC compared to last year, then it's completely different, because last year almost every pack had only one woman, and Yeah, from the sounds of it, they have a lot of women that they want to add, so I just wish they would do like AEW wants to do and have unlimited DLC that lasts all year. Like, they just add in everybody that did, you know. I know they can't probably do that because trying to scan them and then get them into the game and everything else is kind of a pain in the ass, but if they did it right, it would be cool. Yeah, hopefully we get Mako Satomura. I'm hoping so. I hope her and Blair Davenport, Isla Dawn, Wendy Chu,
And his opponent from Battle Creek, Michigan, weighing in at 235
Tiffany Stratton.
pounds.
Yeah.
RVD is truly one of a kind.
Oh, wow, I didn't know the crowd chant was in it during his entrance. Cool. Oh, I like that. That was cool. Rob Van Dam. The whole crowd does it. Asuka versus Mako. That would be a dope match. Yes, it would.
Legend. There are few superstars as uniquely talented as Rob Van Dam. Talking about superstars having educated hands.
It's hard to pick a winner here, guys. Ricochet and RVD. Oh, I didn't even realize, just like in 23, the crowd actually does the RVD stuff. Like the hand gestures. That's cool. Oh my god, now they're chanting Ricochet. Oh my god, this is going to be such a good match.
Ricochet is the most exciting athlete on any brand of WWE programming.
He's an absolute innovator. When Ricochet gets in the zone, he sees gravity as more of a suggestion.
A walking highlight reel, if there ever was one.
And then we've got
Working on the legs. That's smart, though. That is very smart for Ricochet. Look at this. Oh. Oh! He still got him. Somehow. I don't know how, but he did. Stop by. Have to go. Have a nice stream and see you on the next episode. Alright, thank you, Xenophon. Yeah, I possibly should have TCW back tomorrow night. I believe with Level Up. Hopefully. Yeah, it should be. Yeah. Level Up should be, because that's one I haven't done in a while. I mean, kind of not purposely slowing down on TCW, but I've just been kind of taking my time with it right now, because obviously the new game comes out in a couple weeks, and a lot of our focus here soon is going to be on the new game. So I'm going to keep the TCW Season 6 alive as long as I can, but it won't be as rampant right now. That's why I'm not doing any pay-per-views until we start Season 7 on the new game. It's just because TCW, I hate to say this, even though it's been fun this season, it's been kind of hit and miss, and that's a lot due to a lot of stuff going on. But luckily in the new season, a lot of that will change, and that should and that should help. But again, thank you, Xenophon, for stopping by. I appreciate it, buddy, as always. But this is something, even with 23, this series, I'm going to keep running on 22 until I feel like I got everything ready in 23. So if I end up somehow magically making this to 50 episodes, I'll be surprised. I mean, we're on episode 34, so, which I'm surprised. This actually has more episodes than TCW, and that is mainly because of just TCW. Sometimes I have to take breaks in between episodes because I got to come up with storylines and matches and, you know, stuff like that. Whereas this one, I don't have to. The computer does everything and we just play it or whatever. So that's why there's a big difference of why there's more episodes of this versus episodes of TCW. It's because this is just easier to just start it up and go. TCW, I have to actually plan it out sometimes. So, anyway. Oh! Good God.
He can end it
Going for it. 1. Caws Masters. And RVD wins it off of an Insiguri kick. Oh, good lord. I just seen Cora Jade skateboard Tron when she broke it. Oh, nice. Caws Masters for 2K23 would go well. You could stream while stocking your roster if you wanted. Right? Well, that's what I'm going to do, Hook. So, Caws Masters is, it's going to be an interesting concept this year because, and I know you weren't here about this, should become a developmental brand for everyone. In a way, that's what it's going to be. In a way, it's not. So... yeah, so, okay, so this is kind of funny how this is going to work. So, Caws Masters is going to have its own universe mode, and I will stream that, but it is only going to be my characters. So, it is still going to be part of TCW and Caws Masters combined, but it's only going to be my characters. So, everything that I create, as I create them, and I get a big enough roster going... I'm going to set it up in Universe, and that will have its own legitimate show. And if, you know, the people on that show start doing really, really good, then those characters that I create can start to bounce onto other TCW shows at some point. So, obviously, I'm going to create most of my main characters that I bring back every year on my main account, main profile, but the Caws Master account is where I'm going to create everything new. So we're talking almost 100 characters. All brand new. Men, women, tag teams, factions, whatever. Managers even. And that's all that's going to be. And I will try to upload as much of that as I can for you guys once they get done. But what's cool is you're going to not only see them in matches when we get to that point, but before we get to that point, you're going to see me build these characters, men, women, tag teams, whatever, from the ground up. And Caws Masters this year is not just going to be me creating characters. I'm going to be showing you guys how to create arenas. I'm going to try to create some belts. Hell, I might even show you guys, maybe, if I can do it right, how to do like custom Titantrons for a few characters of my own. Obviously, I can't upload those on CC, but yeah, it is definitely going to be something that I think is going to be really cool. And again, I'm not playing this match. But yeah, that's kind of the concept I got going right now. We'll just, we're going to play it by ear to see how it all works out. But, and then obviously we're still going to have the regular TCW stuff. I'm going to have Vortex all-women's show. We're going to have Unrivaled, and we're going to have Level Up. Now, I might drop thrillzone again for the time being. So TCW might go down to 3 shows, because with Caws Masters, that already puts me at 4. And then with my WWE stuff, that puts me at 5 different shows I'd be doing. So I don't want to push myself too far. So I think that's, and then plus doing My Rise content, general manager mode content, and stuff like that. So, and I'm even going to play my faction and stream that. So, I'm going to have a lot of stuff to do and have fun with it. So, and in between, obviously, I'm going to play other games too. I'm going to really try to get back into playing other games besides just wrestling. But obviously, for quite a while, it seems like wrestling is going to be the go-to for you guys. I have a thing against the word developmental for the game creations, right? I usually create old-timers and veterans to me that are new to others. Right? No, I get what you're saying. Like I said, for me, they're not going to be developmental. For me, it's going to be future. For me, it's like building future stars. So it's not really developmental. It's they're learning, It's basically going to be like NXT, which I know NXT is supposed to be developmental, but for me, it's a way of showcasing the newer stars that I've never created before. And for me, it's going to be more of what kind of stuff can I create and get away with that's gonna work, you know? And I'm gonna try to go old school a little bit and actually try to make certain superstars this year have legit gimmicks. Like, I want somebody to come out and be a construction worker. I want somebody to come out and be a security guard or a cop. You know, like, that kind of gimmick. Those are the things that I'm gonna try to make. I'm gonna have a couple kids, you know, male and female, that are gonna be like punk 18-year-old teenagers that come out on a skateboard. You know, thank Cora Jade for that one. But, you know, I'm gonna try to have legit gimmicks if I can. You know, I might even have K Dizzle, you know, come out like he normally does, but like have Spike Tonic, myself, actually come out riding the scooter of Matt Riddle this year. You know, like, I don't know, I don't know, we'll see what happens. I think it's gonna be cool. I might do the random selection wrestlers again, like we did on 19. Yeah, I might try that too and see what happens. We did that in 19. I did it a little bit in 22, and it looked really, really bad in 22. But I'm curious, yeah, what the random selector is going to look like in 23, especially with the updated creation stuff with like face textures and skin tone and stuff. I'm kind of curious about that. And I agree, yeah, random creations can be kind of fun. I think they should just act like NXT is the biggest thing ever. Every wrestling show is the biggest thing ever to the fans. Exactly. And there for a while, NXT was kicking Raw and SmackDown's ass in ratings for a while. And I think Vince was pissed. But, I mean, it's like, it was, hello, Triple H was booking it. Like, of course it was kicking Vince's ass. Everybody was tired of the same old crap every week. But random creations can be like a talent search. Right? Basically. You never know what you're gonna get. You could get a dude coming out with a floaty device around him, you know, that looks like a duck. You know? Like, you could get an astronaut. Actually, that'd be a cool gimmick. Have an astronaut come out and he fights in an astronaut suit. I don't know. I got some really cool ideas. Guy in a chicken suit, guy in a gorilla suit. I might get a lot of backlash for some of the stuff that I'm wanting to possibly create in 23, but you know what? It's a fantasy game, guys. Like, if y'all take it too seriously, that's on you, but I just want to have fun with it. Alright, we got Cody Rhodes, Undertaker, and here comes Johnny Gargano. Talent search is good wording. It implies they are experienced. Yeah, right? That's why I just call it Caw Masters, because we know that I'm creating future stars. And that's why I always thought Caw Masters was kind of a cool term. I was like, what? How could I brand this show for myself? So I'm like, Caw Masters. Creating future stars. Not developing, creating. So, I guess that's kind of the same thing, but anyway.
The current way keeps him and his family on top of sports entertainment.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Oh, it's worked
I
out
might
very
play
well for
Gargano's new song when I play as him.
Me and others.
Yeah, he is. Well, he's not going to have his new song. Apparently, according to what I've read, and he even mentioned this, he's going to have his original theme song back in 23. So he'll have the his one from back in the day, which is cool because I like that one a lot better than his new one. The new version of it sounds weird, and I didn't really care for the Way one either, which is the one he has right now in the game. Alright, this is an interesting match. Gargano, Cody Rhodes, and the legendary Undertaker. Remember the NXT game show? Oh my god, yes, unfortunately. It was kind of entertaining, not gonna, it was entertaining, but it was very, very weird. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah, you can play it on your phone. That is true. Come here. Get up here. Come here. No, we're not going outside. Not yet. I don't want to go outside. It's cold. Oh, sorry. My dogs. I like the Cruiserweight Classic. That was classic. The Cruiserweight Classic was good. It sucks that the Cruiserweight title got treated the way it does.
He's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
A match like this can have so many twists and turns. Corey, what will have an impact on this matchup?
You need to strike first. Dictate the pace of the match. Since anything goes, you can add anything to the equation.
Each competitor responds differently to the rules being thrown out the window. The key is who can stay alert and remain in control.
I wish someone would throw you out a window.
Elbow smash.
And there's no Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Tournament.
Lands the haymaker.
In the new game? There should be. We didn't get one of those this year, did we? We had the breakout tournament. Because that's what Roxanne Perez won. Oh, in NXT. Yeah, now the Dusty Rhodes thing is just kind of like... Right, Brian, for real. Cody could present the trophy now, right?
Reversal by the Undertaker.
They might do another one at some point. They just... I want them to bring back the Mae Young Classic. The Mae Young Classic was great because that's where we got Gigi Dolan. That's where we ended up getting Ty Conti, Rhea Ripley. I'm trying to think of like who else came from that. Oh yeah, Bianca Belair, Isla Dawn. No. Well, Kairi Sane, Tony Storm, even though they were already kind of established, but still.
Undertaker's been disarmed.
God, dude, there were so many people that have been in that. That thing is legendary. I like his father's boots, right?
And there's the breakup.
All right, so I'm gonna ask, who do you guys want to win this? Cody, Taker, or Gargano? All three legit, like, are really, really good. So, oh, look at this. Cody Rhodes gonna hit the muscle buster on Gargano. Undertaker. Oh, I thought he was gonna go old school. Mae Young Classic would be great right now. Scoop up as much indie talent as they can and put them on TV like Lady Frost. Yes, because Lady Frost actually, she's been on Monday Night Raw before. She got her ass handed to her by Charlotte Flair, I think, once or something. But I remember her being on Raw before. I didn't even realize that's who it was. And they were doing that with somebody else recently on WWE. Was taking on newer talent. Who the hell was that? Lady Frost stole my ice gimmick, right? That's kind of funny. I do agree with you, yeah.
Can Undertaker withstand this onslaught?
Undertaker's really being tested here. All the way suplex. Ooh, cutting all over their opponent. Enough already.
Johnny Gargano for the win. I know he's a controversial pick. Not really. I mean, Gargano would be a pretty good pick, actually. He'd be like the underdog in this match, really. If you think about, like, in my universe right now, Cody's been doing really good. Undertaker was my European champion before I nixed and got rid of the European title for the men. But he was doing pretty good. He actually got drafted. He went down to NXT, was NXT European champion. I got rid of the title, drafted him back to Monday Night Raw, and this is kind of where he's at right now. But I remember, like, one of the first shows we did, he lost a one-on-one match to Finn Balor in NXT. So, That just goes to show you that my universe is kind of strange because a lot of people ended up getting drafted like twice. Because we had to do like 2 different drafts to finally get to where I felt like the rosters were evened out with talent.
Gargano recognizing a chance to end this. He's heading up top. Thinking big. He's back into the ring.
Hooks chooses the Undertaker because he's the Undertaker, right? No, I get you. I get it.
Gargano sweeps the leg.
Gargano with the Gargano escape on the Undertaker. No way. Oh my God. Gargano beat the Undertaker with the Gargano escape. Are you kidding me? What? No way. Oh my God. That is like the upset of the night. Besides Gulak winning the North American title from Buddy Murphy. Like, I can't even. What? How in the hell? Yeah, JR, you got it, man. I couldn't choose, honestly. I mean, I was kind of pulling for the Undertaker, not gonna lie, but like, that was a tough choice, to be honest. But I honestly was not thinking that he would pull this off. This one's gonna be good too. All right, so just in case you are just tuning in, right? Taker putting over the talent, exactly. We got The Rock and Shinsuke. We got Bianca and Mickey still. Sammy and Drew. Damn. And they're all rivalry matches, so I have no idea what to expect because even though it says rivalry match, these superstars are not the superstars that they're fighting with. It's all other people that we don't know who they are. Well, I think Rock is still locked in rivalry with Roman, so it was the power of Johnny, right? Johnny Wrestling. Alright, we'll watch this one. The Rock versus Nakamura. And after beating Roman 2 times in a row, it kind of makes me wonder what the hell Roman's going to do here. Because I have a feeling Roman's going to show up. Do something. Roman's going to come out after he attacks Nakamura. Probably. Rock, you better put Nakamura over. I doubt he'll do it, but we'll see.
Saxton, you couldn't warm the bench for Team Bring It.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Miami, Florida. Weighing in at 265 pounds.
The Rock.
A superstar with this business in his blood.
A man who proudly walks with the millions. Big fight.
Unfortunately, James, unless they decide to update him in a patch, no. Because the only Rock that they have shown off is this version. So unfortunately, and they said basically what I've been told and what I've seen is that the only reason why he's not getting updated is because he hasn't had a match since he was on TV with John Cena. So because of that, this is the version we get. Which sucks because I agree because it would be nice to get the updated Rock, but apparently they can't because they don't have an updated scan of his new tattoo that covers the Brahma Bull thing. So, yeah. Unfortunately, we're not going to get an accurate Rock, which sucks. Which is kind of another reason why we're not getting an updated Dominic Mysterio. Well, in a way we are, because we do get his longer hair, we do get all his current tattoos, but the attire and stuff is going to be wrong, because he ain't going to have his Judgment Day stuff. Even though it should say that he's still part of Judgment Day, apparently. I don't know, it's going to be weird. If this really happened in Japan, they could fill the biggest stadium and it would be worldwide coverage. Exactly. Exactly, Hooks. I agree with you. I wish 22 had war games because I'd run my Imperium versus my Hurt Business, Lashley, Lee, and Profits. Hell yeah.
I love how Nakamura always carries
That was weird. My lights just flickered. What the hell?
Charisma.
I mean, I know it's windier than hell outside, but
Shinsuke Nakamura is overconfident and selfish.
Oh, I say you're jealous, but that's
that was
okay.
weird.
So is most of the WWE Universe. Shinsuke
Because I just replaced that battery a couple weeks, or that bulb a couple weeks ago behind me, so I'm gonna start off with a War Games match when the game hits. Not sure who the teams will be. I'm gonna try out as much stuff as I can night one so I can show you guys. Like I said, the only thing I can't show you guys is showcase mode, which sucks, but we kind of already know what showcase mode is anyway, so. I told ya. Told ya. Here he comes. There's Roman.
Of course I do.
God forbid we have a one-on-one match.
These two guys can't stand one another. I like the aura. I like the air of danger around ringside. Anything can happen now.
Yeah, this poor guy not only has to worry about his opponent in front of him, but the guy hanging out at ringside. There's no
right, JR? That was just weird. Just you guys aren't going to notice it on screen, but yeah, my lights behind me, the lamp behind me was flickering for a minute. And I just barely noticed that out of the corner of my eye, and I thought maybe it was just this TV, but no. It was like, I was like, what the hell? It does that once in a while. Like, could just be the lamp is old too. That thing's probably like 20 years old.
Just bring it.
The Rock doesn't have time for games. He came here looking for a fight.
And I'm sure he's going to get it.
But on the flip side is Shinsuke Nakamura, an incredibly talented competitor who's wrestled the best there is here in WWE. Across the ocean.
Well, unless we get a different cutscene than we had earlier, 80% sure that Roman's going to interfere, attack The Rock. Rock wins by disqualification, and yeah. On my universe, I think the Bloodline Wolfpack will be Booker T and Rock and Saul Goodman Enterprise. Not bad. It could be interesting for you. Uh oh, wait a minute. Oh, what the hell? Oh, like he wasn't even hanging on there right. That looked weird. He was like baby positioned on that barricade. That looks so weird. The fetal position. This match is astronomical. Rock versus Nakamura with Roman ringside. I'm rooting for Nakamura. Right? I kind of am too, to be honest. Battle of the Bloodlines. Oh, yeah. Check your messenger. Oh, shit. Okay. Will do. Oh, it's a good thing, too. Apparently, I have a crap ton of messages. Okay, that'll have to read later.
Straining that trapezius muscle.
He's lost some of his wind now.
Hoisted up.
Ooh, gut first into the knee.
Jarring impact.
And one more for good measure.
There is the people's punch.
All right, James, I'm trying to open your... Hey, Adrian, hug him in, buddy. The Bloodline Wolfpack is a tribute to NWO. Oh, nice. You just sold your cardboard cutout of The Rock? No way. And again, welcome in, Kyla. So you don't literally have any wrestling stuff left after you give me my stuff. Damn.
Whipped into the corner. Man, he hit hard.
Oh, wait a minute.
I knew this was coming. It was just a matter of time. Hey, there's still a match going on.
These two are getting heated up right now.
Well, the other guy should be thrown out of here. No
oh, wow.
To be at ringside and
yeah, James, I didn't even realize that, yeah, he did all that back in 2014. Damn, talking about the head of the table stuff. Of course, Roman trying to cost his cousin Rock a match. Oh! Well, hopefully you guys are doing good. Again, welcome in Adrian Francis from BWS and XCW. Welcome in. And Kyla, I have 3 totes full of stuff. The game store wants everything I have left, but only wants to give me 200, so I told him, yeah, no, hell no. Don't do that. That game store will turn around and sell that stuff for twice, if not 4 times that amount. No.
He is just reeling from that offense.
You know, to be honest, I would take the rest of that stuff, and if I have to, I will pay you an extra,
He's outside the ring now.
you know, 300 or something, you know, if I could do it, you know. That's BS. Unfortunately, I can't do that, but I wish I could, so that way I could help you out, because I would like to have some of that stuff. But like, no. He was like $5 a figure, and I was like, no. Yeah, hell no. Just because they're open, and the ones that aren't opened are worth way more than $5 a top. That's, no, fuck that. Pardon my language, but that would piss me off. No, she's keeping her Funko Pops, unfortunately. If she wasn't, I totally would want her Alexa Bliss Funko Pops and a few others that she has. I do have one Alexa Funko Pop, actually. It's a Walmart exclusive. But yeah, you're going to end up paying me forever anyways. And I got rid of all the open ones. And the 8 open ones I have left, you can have. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. But yeah, I know I'm gonna end up owing you forever, I swear. Hopefully in a few days, at least you'll have your first $50 from me. You have 3 totes of nothing but Funkos, and unfortunately, those aren't going anywhere. Right? I was gonna say, dude, you got quite a bit of those. Damn. And The Rock does it, even with the interference from his cousin. Rock undefeated in my universe right now. Damn.
Here's your winner, The Rock!
And this one really came down to the wire, but you're looking at the winner who pulled it out.
The Rock showed he can still electrify the WWE Universe.
Byron, what's your name?
Right? This ain't 1999, Rock. Right? Yeah, Rock's undefeated. I considered selling you Rosa, Kurt, and Too Cool. Hey, if you still consider it, okay. Let me think. How would I do? Tack on an extra 75 or $100. I'll do it. That, you know, that's up to you though. I think that would be more than worth it. That means you'd still be having Jack Swagger though. I know you're not gonna get rid of that one, and it's like, damn. Alright, so this is supposed to be Bianca and Mickey, but apparently it's gonna change to Bianca and Bailey. Okay. I'm just almost in tears over the cardboard cutout. Right? I looked forward to every year you always posting that picture rocking around the Christmas tree, and it was the cardboard cutout next to the Christmas tree, which I always thought was like the funniest pun ever. I don't know why, but I actually kind of thought that was really cool. I considered that too, and Mom was like, I would kept that one. Yeah, to be honest, if you keep anything from your collection, I would keep the belt if you still have it, which you probably don't now, and the Jack Swagger, because it's like 1 of 3,000, I think, and it has that commemorative coin with it or whatever. Yeah, I would definitely keep that.
This superstar ready for this matchup tonight.
But I got $78 for the belt. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did. Oh man. See, she was waiting for Mickey, and it ends up being Bailey. The Raw Women's Champion Bailey of Damage Control beating the crap out of Bianca Belair right now.
Quite the competitive rivalry we have coming into this match.
It's not bad though. You paid 100 and you sold it for 78 on Makari. That's not bad. At least you got more than half of what you paid for it, so that's not bad. But I know it sucks that, you know,
in the women's division.
get rid of it.
Bayley's just trying to help Belair understand that, and maybe teach her some respect at the same time.
I can't right now, but at some point we've got to come up with how and when I'm gonna meet you guys. I mean, I'm in no hurry, but I know probably for you or your mom, you're like, the faster I get these out of here, the better you'll feel, I guess. And then all I have to do is just make sure I pay you, which I will. But you've made $214 on Makari, but haven't got paid from that yet either. Really? That's weird. Oh, did they just not pay you until they get it or something? Or that's weird.
I'm curious at what you think Bayley needs to do here to maintain a leg up.
I've never used Makari, so I don't know anything about it. I've used eBay a few times and obviously Amazon, but or like people from Facebook who I would Facebook pay, and I've gotten stuff that way.
Obstacle or roadblock or nuisance. Bayley's a role model and a consummate competitor. She's not as starstruck as you are.
Okay, so apparently this match just ended up getting thrown out. Okay, Bianca and Bayley. Nobody won. I mean, considering you have got 5 totes in my 5 totes now? Damn, I didn't think it was that much. Jesus. And yeah, Makari doesn't pay you until they get the items. Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. Yeah, did not know that. Okay. Sammy and Drew. Alright, that's our main event here on Raw. Cool. So this might technically be our last match, but I do want to show you guys some cool stuff after this. So that I've done recently to my universe. Some cool additions and characters and whatnot. So we'll have a little bit of fun, but the main point of the show of this stream will be over after this match. Sammy needs a miracle to win this, right? But the shopper also had to pay my shipping, so that is true. That is true.
I guess this means the conspiracy's continuing. They never stop with this guy.
Yeah, I never really paid attention to that until now. They kept his theme song,
making his way to the ring from Montreal,
the Ole Ole one, in 2K22. I thought they reverted it to the conspiracy theory one, but apparently they didn't. You sold the rock to someone who's going to take good care of it. Well, that's good.
You should be excited about that.
At least you know the cardboard cutout's not going to get destroyed. I always wanted a cardboard cutout of certain people, and I always said I was going to do it, and I never did it. I always wanted to get a cardboard cutout of Mandy Rose and Alexa Bliss, and I never did it. I still have the opportunity at some point, but I haven't done it. It's only like $40 online. I just haven't done it. Mainly probably because I think people would think I'm weird that I got 2 cardboard cutouts of really good-looking people in my house. I don't know. I feel kind. I mean, I feel kind of sad for you, knowing how much stuff you've had, and that you just not necessarily giving it away, but you've had to get rid of it because you're just not interested in it anymore. You've lost the passion, and that's hard. I get that. Did I tell you I'm getting an AJ Lee Funko Pop worth $370? Yeah, you did. It's worth $370 and you only paid like, well, way less than that for it. I do remember you saying that. Alright, here comes Drew McIntyre. This should be a good fight though. You got the Helluva kick versus the Claymore kick. Oh, excuse me.
His first time in WWE,
Air
in
bubbles.
his words, was a failure. He could not reach expectations.
Yeah, but Drew McIntyre.
So, oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I do remember you saying that. Okay, $24 for the AJ Lee, but you looked it up and it's worth $370 on Funko Pop website. That's crazy. And some of the other ones you got are worth quite a bit too. And then there's some that you bought and then they're not worth much really, but that happens. Like the New Japan Kenny Omega and Cody Rhodes Funko Pops. I have those. Those are worth some big bucks. Not big, but they're definitely worth some money. And they're unopened. My Alexa from Walmart's not worth a whole lot, but it is cool because it is a Walmart exclusive. So not everybody's gonna get access to that. And it's her Twisted Bliss. It comes with Lily, basically. Never been open.
Oh man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Oh wow, this is
oh
impressive.
god, man, look at the strength of McIntyre here. No!
Down with a vertical suplex. Just by looking at Drew McIntyre, you can see
I'm literally shaking though. When I fold up the Rock and take him out of this house, I'm going to cry. I mean, like I said, I get it. You've had that Rock cut out for years. I remember, like I said, for the last, like, what, 4 or 5 years that well, maybe not that one. For at least the last 4 Christmases, I remember you've had him up from, like, the day after Thanksgiving almost until right after New Year's. And it's rocking around the Christmas tree. I just remember that all the time on Facebook. Thought that was the coolest thing to see. Giant cardboard cutout of the Rock standing next to a Christmas tree. I thought that was cool. Like, I've never seen that before. And what's really funny is like how people on Facebook, some of your people on Facebook didn't understand what the hell that meant, or even who that was. I'm like, how do you not know who Dwayne Johnson is? It's like, do you not watch TV or movies? Like, you don't even have to be a wrestling fan. You should know who the Dwayne Johnson is. Like, that's crazy. McIntyre with a kick. Oh, future shock, future shock, future shock. DDT to Sami Zayn. Oh, here we go. Looking for the Claymore. Claymore to Sami Zayn. It's over. No! He kicked out! No way! Actually, I thought that was over right there. I was like, yep, Claymore, it's over. But no, Sammy fighting back, folks. Alright, nice. I just want to see if Sammy, though, can hit that haluva kick. Legendary team of Jake the Snake and the Texas Rattlesnake. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that, Brian. That's actually kind of cool. That's one thing I did not think I would part with. Right? I didn't think you were. I honestly thought you were gonna keep that as part of your like decorations. And they are known as the snakes. Oh yeah, there you go. When the hell did Big E come out here? I don't remember Big E coming out here. Or did I miss that? I know that Big E and Sami Zayn are apparently involved in some sort of rivalry, which I didn't know about. Which is interesting because Big E is my WWE World Heavyweight Champion. So apparently my game wants to push Sammy towards the world title now. What? But they attacked Legends. Ah. But yeah, kind of like I said, I didn't think you would either. Like I say, if you do consider getting rid of Rosa, Too Cool, and that Kurt Hawkins, definitely reach out to me first. You know, and if we have to strike up a deal or something, that's fine. I'll just tack it on to my bill. You know, that's totally fine. At least, like I say, at least you know if you give stuff to me, it's going to be taken care of. It's not going to be opened, and I'm not going to sell it. Like I'm not that type of person to be like, oh yeah, cool, I got this. Guess what? I opened it. No, I'm not going to do that. I can't get Bobby the Brain off the wall.
Absolute defiance from the Highlander.
Uh-oh.
Finding a way
Bobby the Brain won't come off the wall.
Brought victory before, but not on this
That's
occasion.
funny.
Might be time to think outside the box.
Nope.
Missed timing with that
Ow.
springboard.
Come on, Zayn.
That'll leave a mark.
And now Zayn has all gears in motion.
Yeah, such intensity from Zayn right now.
And Sammy is countered.
Right to the back of the leg. And again, McIntyre. Dang it.
Brought to the knee.
McIntyre going to the top. We don't see McIntyre fly that often, folks, and I think we're going to find out why here in a minute.
That's how this one's going to end.
You're going to be paying me until you die. No, not really. It's just going to take me a little bit.
DDT. Wow. That's got to be it.
Definitely a few months, I will say that. And I say few because I'm saying that lightly, but honestly, if you think about it, it's going to be probably for the rest of the year, obviously.
Every single part of
But,
his body.
you know, I got to do what I got to do. Like, you know,
Watch out.
limited income and my rent's going up soon and,
Mounted
well, in a
to
few
the
months
punches.
anyway.
And not-
So it's like, I have to factor in all that stuff and all my other bills, so.
I love everything Drew
But
is doing here.
I will
Please,
make sure that you
tremendous
get paid.
athletic ability to work.
Straight impact. This is it.
If I say I'm going to do something, I do it. Especially when it comes to money.
My God, did you see that?
How the hell is he kicking out of this stuff, guys? Like, Sami Zayn should have been right. Hooks is like, let's go, Sami! Oh my God. Oh! That Claymore about took his head off. He was way too close on that. He's done. There's no way he's kicking out of two of them. Damn. That was close, though. Sami. Damn. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yep, it did it again. And it's because that damn cutscene that was not... Okay, so you guys... See, this has happened to me twice now. The music's playing in my headset. You guys can't hear it, I know. But this is legit the second time this has happened to me. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to show you guys what I wanted to show you, which is fine. Yeah, I can't hit any buttons. I can't... Like, I'm sitting there hitting start, I'm hitting back, I'm hitting everything I can. Nothing. Music's still playing, Drew McIntyre's theme music. So I'll just explain basically what happened. So what happened was, you saw the cutscene with Big E try to attack Sami, right? Normally, before that happens, there's supposed to be another cutscene in Universe mode where you see Big E come down to the ring, which we saw twice tonight in other matches. Because that didn't happen, and Big E just randomly interfered, it sets off a glitch that after you finish the match, this happens. Every time. It doesn't crash the game, it doesn't, you know, mess up your data or anything, or your save data, but it freezes your game up. And there's no way to get around it except for restarting the game. Yeah, cutscenes do that occasionally. Hoping next year's universe doesn't freeze for this every reason. Right, I agree with you. Just don't die before that. No, I'm not going to die, Kyla. I'm going to make sure you get paid. Don't worry. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, if you guys have notifications, you'll get this. So, and I wanted to show you guys this stuff. So... all the WWE stuff I left in my room is the rings, Bobby, the calendar, the Bailey buddies, and the New Day picture. You had a calendar? I didn't know about that. Anyway. I would take the Bailey buddies, but in my house, they'd probably get popped. That's the only reason why I said no on those. And the New Day picture, I don't know. I thought about it, but I don't know. Anyway, so, what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to end this stream. I'll start up a mini one that probably won't last too long right after this. just to show you guys some of that other stuff I was talking about, alternate attire. So it's just going to be kind of like a goofing around stream for a few minutes, so I can show you guys what I had promised to show you. So if you guys want to watch that, I'll have it up here in just a couple of minutes. Until then, guys, if you don't want to, that's fine too. Definitely leave a like, share, subscribe. Thank you guys so much. Keep thrilling and chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other. For those of you that do want to see that stuff, all the cool stuff I've done recently, give me about 3 to 4 minutes, and we'll be back, guys. For this stream, though, I'm out. Thanks for watching. So I'll be back, guys.